Okay, so what's the deal with this?
Yeah, the budget didn't get approved for another promotion.
The budget didn't get approved. We make the budget.
What you just read it.
Okay.
Hey you! Do you like merch? Of course you do! And we're gonna bring the banger deals just to you.
And that's why we're going to show you some of it that you can get at starlostdnd.com right now with reused footage.
You can get stuff like this hoodie, or the Starlost Stormridden logo collection, or you could get the map. Even your mother loves the map. You could get the Your Boy F***ing Tired shirt.
Are we sure that's okay in the first minute? These are blank. They don't even say anything. It doesn't matter.
See, but I really think we should be able to say f***. Go get your stuff today.
And cut. Yeah, that was,
Yeah,
that was definitely
yeah,
an
that
ad read.
that was stupid.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryo, I'm the DM. This is the party! We are, for the first time this campaign, down one player as Pulse Effects was unable to join us today. He's a bit busy, but that's okay. He sent me all sorts of little plans for Mr. Riddle Ridaddle, so Ritz will be doing things.
He's dead.
Oh my gosh, no, not yet.
Ritz needs to do the Chetney thing where he rolls every morning, see if he dies of old age.
He's not even the oldest.
Hey, did
He's
Broth
like
die,
the
though?
youngest of the elves. No, not yet. Again.
Not yet.
Last time on Starlost Stormridden, we started off with you guys in the square, in the town square of the town of Wharton, still doing your ghost hunting. You had just heard whispered in your ears in Sylvan the words, "Help me." You did a little bit of investigation, you checked around town, you talked with some of the locals, and you met with the priest and with Willie. Everybody loved Willie. Willie of Wharton. And eventually you guys decided to stake out the well with a little detector that would let you know if undead had shown up. And a little ways into the evening, the detector went off, but also a message written in Sylvan by Bella was also filled out, indicating somehow the presence of both undead and fae. As you guys investigate, you discovered that the ghost that had been stealing small trinkets was in fact a ghost, and the voices around the well were not the ghost. They were a fae by the name of Red. Red quickly put all of you who could be put to sleep, while Ritz and Runava stayed awake and had a conversation with them. Eventually, the rest of you woke up as Red revealed that the ghost was a young woman named Kelsey, who used to be their friend, who, after falling in love with a boy, started ignoring Red. And then once the boy left town and left Kelsey heartbroken, she drunkenly stumbled over to the well, and Red, trying to play a prank, pushed her in, not realizing that she would drown. Red then sort of brought her body back to her home, and no one realized that she had drowned in the well. So, Bella ended up taking her hairpiece, an item that had been sitting in the bottom of the well that you guys had found before, and soaking it in holy water, exorcising her spirit, and letting her move on. Closing off by blowing a kiss to Red as she drifted away into light. You guys then picked up your reward the next morning after you settled in to get some rest. However, before you left town, that's right, that evening, as a storm began, you talked to Red, who revealed that all of this haunting started only a few weeks ago. as a mysterious hunter visited town and dripped some kind of fluid into the well. Very indicative of that hunter you guys had encountered in Kilby and the weird vial of some kind of fluid that you guys are still carrying on your persons. With a little bit more knowledge to that regard now, you guys set out to make your way back to Cloudbreach. You guys also, big reveals happening during that time as a result of Selic and Vane being put to sleep by Red's spell. Both revealed that they are not properly elves anymore. Selic being a dampier that feeds on dreams rather than blood, and Vane being, in their own words, something. It was also revealed, as Runava had her suspicions, that Vane's cloak is not a cloak. It is a glider, some kind of a wing, like a flying squirrel almost, that is attached to Vane. This was revealed by Zervi taking a very hefty bite into it, and Vane reacting in pain.
Traitor.
With that knowledge out there, Selic showed to Runava what it looks like when he eats. The blue light that had been witnessed numerous times coming out from doors or out of tents being a light that comes out of his victims as he eats their dreams. But Vane doesn't seem to mind it, claiming that his dreams are not exactly the best, though doesn't really miss them. Runava also confirms that at some point in time, she has basically learned the basics of every kind of weapon and every kind of magic, and that knowledge is now somehow far away from her. After a few days of travel, you guys make it back to Milnes Pass, and as was suggested, you wait for the delivery. As you are waiting, you bump back into Squad 12, Alex's squad. Alex and Escatal and Samuel in that group. You talk to them about your adventures, and they talk about theirs as a train arrives. The first train in the world of Starloss. The delivery rail car between the outpost here on the end of Milnes Pass and the city of Cloudbreach. And so you guys ride it back into town with the top down so that you can properly witness the views of the crags. And we ended with you guys pulling out of the mountains and getting a beautiful view of the city of Cloudbreach in the rain. You're going to start off with you guys pulling to a stop at the station in Cloudbreach. You guys, if you want to just really quickly refer to the map, you guys are stopping in the research sector, Area 7, across the bridge from the Eretz Institute.
Fantastic.
So the train comes in, following along the river there on like the north side. And you guys can look down still over one side of the train, see the water, maybe like 150 feet below you now. It's really gray and tumultuous right now from the rain. You're probably glad that you took the train instead of taking the boats, because it wouldn't be the most gentle ride up and down the river today. But as you guys get all set, you are ferried off of the train by the attendants, and you see one of the train cars, the one that does not look like it's built for people, being offloaded with a bunch of crates and boxes. After all, the train is not just used to deliver people, it is also used to deliver all of the items from the other side of the mountains in. Here in the research sector, all of the buildings are shorter. There aren't any two-story buildings as far as you can see. Everything is shorter. and wider, with a lot of more big openings and windows, but there are also plenty of buildings that look just like stone cubes. Everything is built very much for purpose here. This is a place that is just for artificers and chemists, for alchemists and crafters and magical researchers. This is basically where anything that's not high profile enough to go to the Eretz Institute starts here. So you see a lot of these crates being brought to these various buildings. There are also a bunch of big open patches here where there's like spots to grow food. It looks like there's places where people interact with magic, like they're testing out big spells out here that they don't want to test inside. There is one specific big ring that you guys see off to one side that has some kind of interesting plant in the center of it. It looks like somebody combined a pine tree and ivy. Like it twists up and around this pole, and it's got pine cones and stuff draping off of it. And as you guys come up, there are people taking notes, and you watch a caster summon a fireball in their hand, and then boom! And you realize the radius of this circle is about 90 feet wide. So whatever they place in the center, they are testing the effects of spells on. So they hit it with a fireball, and they watch as this plant is completely unaffected. And a bunch of the researchers have a moment of like, oh, and they just start taking more notes. You guys step off with Squad 12 onto the platform, and Samuel immediately signs something to Saltmark, the water genasi, who turns back to the rest of Squad 12 and is just like, okay, we should go turn all of our stuff in with Lance. Probably better. And Samuel turns to the rest of your guys' group and is like, are you guys also coming?
Yeah, sure. Unless anyone has other things to do.
Turn our shit in and then... Anyone hungry?
I'll tag along later. I have something I have to do first. I'll catch up.
You're not gonna stick around for first turning in of the missions? It's kind of like a group activity.
No, you all can handle it.
Right,
You're
Ritz?
part of the group too.
It's fine.
Okay. Alright, well, good luck with whatever you're doing.
Ritz
Give
is
a
like,
nod.
do you think there's a bonus?
I don't
We've
know.
basically gotten a bonus on every single job we've done so far.
Yeah, I think we already got the rewards.
More.
I don't think we get more rewards now. I think we just sort of...
It was a perfect Ritz.
Thank you.
That is exactly what Pulse would have done.
Yeah.
Here, I'll take Zervi. I'll cover his lower half with my hand, and I'll put him in your hand, Selic. Take Zervi. He'll inform me of everything that happens.
Oh. Alright.
He just starts holding his mouth open and catching rain.
Points him up. How far are you planning on going?
Not sure yet. I need to talk to somebody.
And are we going to see you by the end of the day?
Highly likely. I mean, do y'all, where do we have to head to talk to, Lance? I assume in his office.
That's my best bet.
Great. Shouldn't take too long. I'll meet you guys outside there.
If we ain't there, we're at Neely's.
Great.
Alright.
Oh, we're going back to Nearless?
Figure why not? I'm fucking starved.
You want to try out any new foods?
Nah.
Alright.
Yeah, you guys are splitting up. Nava's heading off, and the other 4 of you are heading to Lance with Squad 12.
I hold Zerby up to the rain so that they can drink.
Every time his mouth gets full to the point that it starts coming out the sides, he closes his mouth for a second, and there's an audible like, and then he just and like drinks again.
Well,
Weirdo.
Hungry baby.
is Rook out right now?
baby? Yeah.
Vane's just walking next to Selleck and goes, Rook, do you not, like, I'd be jealous if I were you.
I'm not a hungry baby.
Got me there.
I'm a spiteful baby.
Spike.
This one's days are numbered. He points at Zervi. Zervi literally just goes, and like water just like comes out of his mouth. And Rook is like, no, it's just numbered by the natural passage of time. I won't hurt you. And then Zervi
You're
just
not
goes,
gonna hurt Zerby.
and just, you know I would not, Sir Sally. Look at him,
I
he's
know.
so silly.
You're gonna drown.
You tilt him and just the water just pours out.
I'm gonna get you some food.
Like one of those birds that dips into water and comes back up. Zervi just dunk.
I continue to hold Zerby while we walk.
Runava, real quick, where are you off to?
I am going to look for like a front desk receptionist or something for the train.
For the train?
Do people call it train here? Or do they just call it the delivery?
They call it the rail car.
Okay.
And so the action of it arriving is the delivery. So like when the rail car shows up, it's like, the delivery is here.
Okay.
But it is the machine itself is the rail car. Short for rail carriage. Wow. Yeah. There's not like a front desk, but there is like a little booth you see where there's a person jotting down a bunch of stuff and like taking notes as every single like box is taken off. And it looks like a permanent sort of position. Like they have like a chair and everything. It looks like their job is to man this station.
I'll walk up. Hello, excuse me.
Hello. They turn to you and they're like a halfling sitting on this stool and they pull off these little circular glasses that they were using to read.
Get me on the first train out of this bitch. Get me as
Let
far
me
away from here
leave.
as possible.
Get back on that train and wait 10 minutes. It's the only one.
I'm a part of the Stormridden. I just arrived back here in Cloudbreach on the rail car.
You came with the delivery.
Yes. I was wondering if you had any sort of ledger or anything that has the names of the people involved in the creation, the manufacturing, the designing of the rail car.
Oh, well, I know that there was an artificer from Tanya that worked on it. I think there were also notes from someone from Ubor, and it was, oh, goodness. This was a few years before my crossing. Dave, do you know somebody who might know who worked on the train, on the rail car? I mean, don't call it a train. And there's this human who's just carrying a box. He just stops. He's like, someone at the institute probably knows. I know. What was it? He shifts and he's like, fuck, I can't remember the names, man. I load the boxes. The halfling you're talking to is like, you'll probably want to go to the institute. Someone there can get you an answer. They have ledgers and history on everything. They could give you the patent numbers.
Great. Thank you. I'll head right there.
Yes, of course. And if you're ever looking to ride, it runs every hour, so.
Great.
Right. Does a little wave.
There
I'll
are
head-
2 Daves.
I hate to break it to you. Dave is the most common name in Starlost.
My character for campaign 3's name is Dave.
Dave.
I've already made them.
Dave Davidson.
I can't believe we're gonna have the same named character.
Oh my
Oops,
God.
all Dave.
Oops, all Dave.
Who else is named Dave?
The dude who owned the cow farm.
Dave's Cream.
Oh yeah, Dave's Cream. Sorry, I forgot his name. I got too lost in his cream.
Oh God. I go to the institute.
All right.
It's-
Well, Ronaldo goes to the institute. The rest of you head back to the Stormridden sector of this. As you guys go to the militia district, from here you cross the bridge. You pass by the institute just a few minutes before Renava is going to go there. And then you can either go through the residential district or the Cordways to get there. Do you guys have a preference? I think you guys have gone through the Cordways pretty much every time, so you haven't really gone through the residential district except Bella, who went on her walk.
yeah, I went around helping people. We can go through the residential place. I'll just see if there's any like little things I can do with people as we're walking, like, you know, anyone's trying to put up a poster or like a flower pot up somewhere they can't reach or hammer something in.
Okay. There are a few opportunities you have, Bella, to help people out as you guys go through the residential area. For the rest of you who haven't been through residential, buildings are structured a lot like your guys' townhomes in the militia district, but they're a lot more colorful and sort of varied in modification and shape.
Oh, you know, we went through the residential district on our first time in because you described going from there to the
Oh,
Stormridden
yeah.
place was like everything was colorful and then suddenly it's all monochromatic.
Well, if you look at the map, as
Yeah.
soon as you go through the big gates, you're partway in the residential district before you get to the militia district, but you're like
Mm,
a third of the way through it. So this is
Okay.
you're walking through the whole
I see. Okay,
whole length of it.
cool.
But yeah, Bella, just roll me a d20 real quick.
Okay. Natural 20! Let's go!
God damn.
Bella
It
helps
almost
the
rolled
entire
over onto
city.
a 2. It was about to roll over onto a 2 and then rolled back onto the 20.
Bella, there is genuinely a moment as you guys are going where there is a gutter that has like swung loose and is about to just rotate and just start dumping water into somebody's side window. And you literally are just like, nope, and just turn it and like clip it back into place as a person who was in their house was looking up and being like, oh no! And you're just
Oh,
like,
don't
"Oh."
worry, I got it.
They lean out and they're like, oh, hello. Thank you.
Howdy. Of course.
Howdy.
Have a nice day.
Oh, goodbye. Sees the rest of you all just, hello. Thank
Yo.
you. And they like run around to the front door as you're walking so that they like meet you there. They open the door and they're like, thank you, miss.
Oh, of course. You didn't have to do all that.
I wanted to shake your hand. That could have been very bad.
Of course. Anything I can do to help?
Of course. I all of you are all of you Stormridden.
Mhm.
And she like gestures at all your weapons and stuff. She's like, oh, I haven't seen your faces around here before. Are you all new?
Yeah, we're just getting back from doing our first set of missions out in the wilds.
Alex is like, yeah, it was great. And then this lady's like, oh, stay here one moment. And she goes back inside real quick, and you guys are all just standing there awkwardly in the rain for a second.
Vane turns to Bella and is like, I mean, you might be the sweetest person. I think that's it. There's no qualifier. You just
I don't really.
just
I think
overall.
you're exaggerating a little bit. I mean,
woman.
I'm just.
opens
Do
the
my
door like
best.
while Bella's mid-sentence and is like, here, for you. She hands you this little like bundle that's like wrapped up in cloth. And then she's like, and for you. And she hands one to Vane. She's like, for all of you. She gestures at squad 12 and 13. She's like, to share.
I'll open it.
It's a pie.
Aww. Bella looks like she's about to start crying. Just, thank you. That's
Go
so
on,
sweet.
keep it wrapped up and out of the rain.
Right.
All right, thank you.
All right. Thanks for all you do.
Of course. Thank you for everything you do.
She goes, closes the door. You guys got 2 apple pies.
Vane turns to Squad 12 and is like, one of you want to take yours?
Friedman with just his big old furbolg hands, like, sure. And he like covers the whole pie with just one hand.
I love this, like, I love Squad 12 is like the Twilight Zone version of our squad.
They really are. Zervi, who's been just drinking water and then getting dumped out by Selic. Like, he just has a moment as he's like mid-drink and it's just like, pies! And he just like, like, he like throws
He
water
locked the
basically with how
fuck
his head
in.
snaps. Yeah, he locks in on the bundle in the hands.
Vane
Oh,
looks
all
at Zervi and goes, you don't deserve shit right now.
Bella,
Yeah.
be careful. The hungry baby is activated.
Well, don't worry, it's wrapped up. You'll get your share when we all open it up back when we get home.
He'll get his share
Alright.
after he says sorry.
Why is he
What did you say
apologizing? What do you
sorry
do?
for?
Bit me.
Oh,
Still not over
Zervi.
that.
He does like a little like when dogs do the play bite where they chomp their teeth together. He's like,
Yeah.
I thought we were cool.
he looks at your cloak, at your cloak, and he goes, licks his lips one time.
Are you being spiteful towards this little guy?
We were bonding.
Where are you?
Up at Selic, like sad.
Were
like,
you two bonding? Apologize.
Me or him?
You
He bit me
apologize to him
for being bitten.
for being spiteful.
If he apologizes for biting me,
Alex, who's right there, is just like, how could you be so mean to such a cute little thing? And she like scratches the top of Zervi's head with her big hands. And he's just like, ah.
Vane, be the bigger person because you are bigger.
I'm sorry, Sophie.
Good.
Right back to gargling rainwater.
Thirsty little baby.
Fucking Salt Mark, who's like right there with Samuel, is just like, what the fuck is that thing?
We just told you.
Oh,
Thirsty little
you just said
baby.
thirsty little bit. Okay. That's descriptive, I guess.
Oh,
Master.
I actually have no idea.
Oh,
Not
okay.
familiar.
Oh, okay. Oh, your other wizard. The elf with the green hair.
Right. I'm
Nice.
protecting them for right now.
Oh.
You bounced back since the submarine now.
Oh, I was fine on the submarine. It was my brother that hated it.
Fuck, you're right. I heard salt and immediately assumed it was the Earth one. I was like, aha!
And that was he.
I think he's fine. I haven't seen him in a few days. We're on different squads, which I don't think he's super excited about.
That's fair. Anything could happen over here. Anything.
Yeah, you say that to him a lot.
I've only said it to him once.
Twice, also when we were in the square and he was kind of freaking out.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
Yeah.
I haven't said it to him enough.
Okay. Maybe lay off of him a little. The kid's kind of anxious.
He is? I didn't know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't think he actually wanted to come here. I think he just followed me, like, because he didn't want to be left behind at home. I'll be honest, when we both applied, I didn't think he'd get accepted too.
His usefulness is his downfall.
Yeah. Sure. Whatever that means. She signs something to Samuel off to the side. And then just keeps going. The rest of you guys keep on walking until you get to Stormridden Square. It is still raining. It's light. The pitter-patter. Ian, from your perspective, you got back to Cloudbreach yesterday. It's been raining pretty solidly. You spent time in the city speaking to old friends. You bumped into Delgado. You gave him your report as accurate as you can manage to make it. And now you are finishing having a conversation with your core commander, Tallulah, and you are exiting the office as you see the rest of the players, minus Runava. Ray is elsewhere at the moment. You see the other four walking up through the rain with another squad that you don't recognize.
Oh no. Oh,
Howdy!
Did the little one die? Excuse me?
He's
No,
always
Escatol's right here.
Hi! There's a halfling in the other group.
I don't know you.
I'm the little one, though.
You mean
So
Rune?
why would I be talking about you?
Oh, I don't know if you've met them or not.
No, I mean, that's a fair point.
The other
I
one,
guess.
the silent one. Are they dead?
Nah, she's alive.
Runava? No, she wandered off. I don't know where she is right now.
Oh, it's good then.
She might be now. Wait a minute.
It's nice to see you again. Howdy.
Well, hello.
This is Squad 12. If you'd like to introduce yourselves.
Like, they wave. There's a Goliath woman who her name's Alex. She's like, "Hi, nice to meet you." And there's this Furbolg who is covering some kind of wrapped package, and he's like, "Hi, my name's Freeman. I'd wave, but I have a pie. I don't want it to get wet." And then the halfling is like, "I'm Escatol. Hi, I'm the little one."
All right.
I'm holding Runava's familiar, by the way.
Oh yeah, Zervi's
Why are
hanging
you
out.
doing
with
that?
Alec.
Guy, this is Tucker. He's on the statue.
They literally turn, and 20 feet away is the statue with Tucker on it.
Yeah, it's me.
Immediately, the Goliath woman, she's like, "Oh, you're famous! Wow!
Oh no.
Famous
Okay.
Stormridden!
Probably best I'll leave now. Yeah.
You were the third one off the boat! That's so cool!
Yeah.
What was it like when you first came over? Do you have cool stories?
Probably. Most everyone I cross with is dead now.
Oh! Like if they fight you, their death is inevitable.
No, it was more like molten rock.
Oh.
Like the people who crossed the storm wall with him are
Like the burn.
Oh.
Yeah.
The water genasi like elbows her in the ribs and just like, "Smooth move, jackass."
it's alright. She didn't know.
Tucker. Nice seeing you. We took care of the well.
Well, that's good.
Turns out it was both Fae and Ghost.
Oh,
What?
Separately.
Yeah.
All right.
The Fae killed somebody, made them. They came back as a ghost, and then they were both kind of fucking up the town.
Good job.
Anyway, Lance!
Oh, you guys going to see Lance?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
I'm
commander.
not gonna miss this. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Tucker, you would know though. Lance is not here in this office. He is in his office in the Apropos Tower.
I don't know where they're going.
That's true. They do immediately go into this office that you were just in, though.
Oh, no, yeah, he's not in here, mate.
Oh. Well,
I thought you were going somewhere else. I didn't realize. Yeah.
Where is he?
The other tower, yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
to the tower.
Escatal, who's been walking this whole time with his little legs, is just like,
Escatal, buddy, you want me to carry you?
no, it's all right. Let me have my pride.
Well, let me say
Actually,
my
no,
goodbyes
my
real quick.
pride.
Tallulah, it's great seeing you.
This tiefling woman who's like in the doorway is just like, yeah,
Like,
no, it's great.
I
Always
didn't
great to
get
see you,
another
Tucker.
assignment yet, so I might be back soon. Who knows?
Tucker, I think me being your boss is a formality at this point. I don't think you need to take jobs properly. I mean, do you need money?
No.
Do you want money?
Yeah.
I'll get you a job.
I found
guess.
like 3 more spots out there. You know, need some money.
How many houses do you need?
Enough.
How many houses
You
do
have
you have?
5!
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
you have 5
Well, hi.
houses?
Well, 6 if you count the free one here in the city.
Why?
Well, what if I get tired out there?
What? Where are your houses?
Everywhere.
Oh,
I see a place I like when I'm out and about, I'll mark it down and build a house.
oh, so we can just be sort of exploring anywhere and run into you at one of your houses?
I doubt it, but you could, yeah.
Wow.
You're far more likely to run into one of his empty houses, because there's one of him and 5 of them.
Mm.
6 of them. There's the free one here I'm never in.
Yeah. Great. By the way, it was briefly flooded 3 months ago. It got fixed.
Why didn't anybody tell me?
I sent you a letter. It's probably in one of your cabins. Actually, it's probably lost by some poor male person trying to find one of your cabins.
They're probably dead, to be honest.
They're not dead. They came back.
Well, they didn't find it then.
Oh, well then he lied to me about delivering it.
All right, we can go now.
And then the tiefling just closes the door.
Tower!
All right. All right.
All right. You guys head off to the Apropos Tower. Doesn't take you guys too long to get there. But as you're going, well, meanwhile, real quick, back to Runava. Runava, you head to the Institute. Yeah. Head on in. It's quiet in here. You get the idea that on like a rainy day like today, most people in here are probably at their desks or reading books. Like, this is the home of the nerds, so they're like, rainy day, book, tea, work, perfect. So it is so relaxed in the atrium as you come in. And there's that drow man who like checked you in the first day again, who's like, oh, hello.
Hello. I was wondering if there was a ledger or book of sorts that and had all the names of the people who created, concepted, built the rail car?
Oh, the rail car. There is official documentation on it here in the library if you'd like. Should be section 5. They pull out a little book and they flip through just section 5, shelf 12. It'll be on the second floor.
Great. Thank you.
Of course.
Head there.
You head off into the library, and again, even more quiet in here. Everything is muffled, even the sound of rain from outside. In the atrium, you can kind of hear it because there's a big glass dome on top, so you can hear the drumming of the rain. But in the library, there's just some windows, so unless you're within like 10 feet of a window, the sound of the rain is so muffled, it's basically just a bit of white noise in the background. As you explore the shelves, you do find a book on the rail car. It clearly was printed here in Cloudbreach, super simple cover. And it is literally just on the EEC rail car. And as you open it up, it is just like someone took all of the documentation and just compressed it into book form. So there are proposals and designs and dossiers, and they have names signed here and there and designer things. You see a couple of bigger famous names on it that looks like they worked minimally on it. Notable ones include, make sure I'm not messing these names up. There is the name of famous artificers from Twintania, including Ardian Burvish and Fairmont the Tilted. There is Delilah Palm, who you know to be the Archmage of Euboa. There is also Ruckus Stentorian on one of them. And then a few names of folks from Iceholm that you don't recognize, but you recognize them by the naming conventions. As far as any names super recognizable that prove of useful, the only names on here that you recognize and know are here in the city or on this side of the wall are Whisper Unto Moonlight and William Black, who both signed off on the final documentation before installation of the train.
Okay.
There's also another name that you've heard a lot under production title for that final one, as in they're like an investor who put a bunch of money into it, and it's Astera Darling.
Okay.
You know that's the rich motherfucker who lives here in the city and basically
Yeah.
owns like half of it.
So Renava finds the book and finds somewhere to sit and just spends the next like 10-20 minutes flipping through it, looking at all the names, trying to find anything recognizable when she gets to the end and closes the book. And just lets out a deep sigh. Dang it. I'll put the book back, and I'm gonna go look for William Black. If he's
Okay.
around.
Are you gonna ask somebody, or are you just gonna go
Yeah,
to the area where you? Okay. If you go back to the front, ask that drow at the front desk again. You ask him, and he's just like, "Oh, you need to see Lord Black."
Yes, is he in today?
I'm fairly certain he's in basically every day. Give me a moment. And they flip something underneath their desk, and they pull out this stone that's like attached to like a winch chain, and it's like, and then just Master Black, I have a Stormridden here asking to see you. It's one of the ones you gave a tour to last week.
Runava.
Runava. Ray, play rollies with me.
12.
Roll again. I also rolled 12.
Natural 20.
Holy shit.
I love this dice because it has a cupcake instead of the 20.
Natural 1.
Is it the Jester
Crowd
one?
was rolling
Yes,
to see if you would be
Jester
told to fuck off.
I was rolling to see if William was busy.
He's
I rolled
got
a nat
all the
1.
time in the world.
Yeah.
Well.
Literally comes back just a. I actually just finished up. Feel free to send her up. I will make space in my office. You hear like the sounds of like papers moving. And the person's like, "Of course, Mr. Black." And they put the stone like back away in something. You hear like the chain ratchet it back into place and just. All right. If you head up into the north wing there, 3rd floor, head over down the hallway. Mr. Black's office is there. I think he briefly indicated it to you on your tour, probably.
Thank you.
It looks like a lecture hall almost. So if you walk into an office that doesn't look like one, you are in the wrong place.
All right.
Head off to find William. Meanwhile, back to the rest of the group also. As you guys cross the bridge to the Apropos Tower. You had to go through the cordways. It's surprisingly lively despite the rain. A lot of folk here in Cloudbreach have umbrellas or they've just adjusted to the rain. Tucker, you know that here on this side of the storm wall, especially in Cloudbreach, it rains a lot, which makes sense. You're right next to a giant constant storm. But even not at Cloudbreach, even just the rest of the continents, it is very, very precipitous on this side of the storm wall, unless you are specifically in one or the two of the arid desert spots. So, to you, Tucker, this is light. This is nice. To the rest of you, it's like your 3rd day of walking in the rain. Probably a little old.
Mm-hmm.
As you cross the bridge into the tower and back out of the rain, there's immediately this big boisterous voice that just, "Hello, Tucker! Oh, so long!" As Elakt Dana walks up to you. For the rest of you, you see this very tall elf, 6'9", so
Nice.
even tall compared to getting up there with Ritz, but still shorter than Bella, look like an elf. They have big, thick braids that are full of flowers and gems woven into them, and it goes all the way down to their knees. Big blonde hair and this long white and green dress. It's almost like you guys would expect to see like a Greek goddess wear, where it's like it's a dress, maybe it's curtains, maybe it's just a sheet.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline. I think I'm walking up to you. They've got a couple little lines on their face, like almost looks like it was painted on. Tucker, you know, this is Elakt, and they are the head of the Magic Guild here in Cloudbreach.
Well, hello there. How you doing today, Alec?
Oh, I'm doing wondrous this rain. It's so refreshing on the soul.
It is quite light today, isn't it?
It's perfect. Just the right misting. All of our forecasts say it's only going to last 3 more days. I must make the best of it while I can.
Yeah, you should do that for sure.
Oh, I was just getting back in from lunch. What a pleasure it is to see you here. I haven't seen you in months.
Well, it's because I've been gone for months.
I know. And you never make it a priority to come back and visit me.
Because every time I'm here, you find me, it seems.
Because you're my favorite. They reach out and do like a little cheek pinch.
Okay.
And who, may I ask, are these delightful new folk with you?
Are they newbies? Lance's group, one of them.
New
Two of them.
Stormridden?
Forgot we had a second group here.
Yep.
The Squad 12 just like, yep. Well, hello. I've met you all. Points at Squad 12. I met you at the lighthouse last week. And they all like nod and do little waves. And then just to the other 4 of you, just, hello. I am Elacht Dana. I'm head of the Magic Guild. I operate here out of the Apropos Tower, but you can also find me wherever it deems fit throughout the city.
Nice to meet you. Name's Vane.
Hello, Vane. Shakes your hand really delicately.
Well, anyways, we are looking for Lance. You seen him around?
Ah, Lance. He is in a meeting with Delgado, actually. Came and fetched him right out of his office.
Oh, perfect. All right, I know where that is. Let's go.
Oh,
But-
are
but
you going to
they're-
crash the party?
No, but they're busy.
It's fine, mate. We got to talk to Lance.
Well,
It's
I mean, we
true.
can wait.
I kind of want to see where this is going.
I mean, I don't want to get in trouble.
Wait,
You want to
before-
get in trouble, mate? You're with me.
It's
All
true. He gets away with everything. It's a delightful little nip of chaos.
Okay.
Besides, I got to see if that. I don't have a good nickname at the moment for Delgado, but I can see if he's read my report yet.
I'm sure he
Okay.
has.
Oh, yeah. I hope he has a question for me.
If you're sure.
It was absolutely lovely meeting you all. Please, if you need anything, feel free to come ask me. And that's when Ritz is like, you are the head of the Magic Guild.
Ah,
I have a few questions, actually.
Well, perhaps we can handle that later, though, Ritz. You know, we got places to be.
Oh no! Let me take the tall yellow one.
because he's
We
not
can
here.
chit-chat.
Are we okay with that, guys?
Yeah, see you later. See you later.
Ritz is
Ritz.
like, yes, you are. You're okay with it.
We're way less likely to get in trouble if he's not there.
You know?
What does that mean?
All right, then.
Alright. Guys, split up now. The 3 of you and Tucker heading up with, or the 3 of you in Squad 12 heading up with Tucker to Delgado's
Oh,
office.
Squad 12 can be too. They're so fucked. I'm not vouching for them.
Here, I'm here with Squad 13. I don't know who these people are who followed us
Yeah,
in
they
here.
just decided to follow us in here. Awfully brave of them.
How fucking
in
brave
this
of them.
meeting.
Fucking assholes, right? Just coming into your office. Anyways, what
As
up?
we're
You should
going
get a
up-
demerit.
As we're going up, Vane just leans over to Tucker and is like, if I knew this is your kind of reputation, I would have asked way more questions.
But you still can, mate. I don't know what the problem is with that.
Well, because right now we have an objective and I want to see how this plays out.
Okay. So we just gonna be silent the whole way there, then? That's kind of.
I didn't think it was that long of a walk, I'm going to be real.
It's a 1,000-foot tall tower, and Delgado's
Tower,
office
mate.
is in the top 50 feet of it. It's in the
Fuck. Vane's just like, how is everybody just chill with you? Absolutely fucking shit up.
I don't fuck shit up, mate.
Are you just gonna walk into Delgado's? He seems like, I mean, you said it yourself. Stick. Oh all the way up there.
Well, you see, there's a different relationship with Delgado and you guys. I've known him for 50 years, 35 years, 36, 37 years. How long have we been here?
Program's only 30, so
Yeah, but I knew it before it was around, so...
that's true. Wait, you knew him before the Stormwall?
Not before the Stormwall, mate. It's
Before
been
you
around
went...
forever.
Dick.
God, you fucking dunce. Like, no wonder you didn't have any questions.
Oh no.
I knew him before the core was around, yeah.
So does that mean that you two... What'd you do before this? With him?
Are you two dating? No, I don't ask that.
All of
What do
us
you mean, mate? I
think-
just
How'd you
know
meet?
him. What do you mean, how did we meet? Like, we were just here together.
But you said...
Right. But I've known him for a lot longer than you guys have known him.
I understand now. You're really bad with time. Okay, personally, I'm confused because you said 30 plus years, so I was...
Tucker's just bad with time.
Okay.
Very
Yeah.
bad.
I wanted to clarify
I'm gone
that
for
for
so
my
long.
understanding.
Yeah, no. I thought I portrayed that pretty well there, mate. But
I'm stupid.
Okay.
Maybe
Sorry.
you're just too smart for your own good.
Mm,
No.
Guys get up a lift and then a lot of stairs. And there is another big thing of stairs from here and 2 hallways. And Tucker, you know, one hallway leads to Barristine's office and the other leads to Delgado's office. There are some other doors along the way that are other like guild leaders, but they are never in those offices. They're almost always empty.
you guys want to take a detour?
what kind?
The kind that'll be pretty fun.
Kind that might fuck us over?
No.
Do you want to take a detour?
Well, here's the deal. If we do this first, there's a chance Lance is done with this meeting with Delgado when we get there. Or we can do that first and then go the other way.
But wait, hold on. What's the detour for?
There's someone I want to say hello to.
Yeah, fuck it.
Sure. I don't see a problem with that.
I walk right down that hall and just open the office and walk in.
You walk down and you just open the door and just and there's just a who is coming into my office?
I'm back in.
Tucker. All of you see a tiefling woman, very short, like 4'4", orange skin. She like hops out of her chair and comes around this desk. Her face looks just very kind of tired and worn out, but it is lit up now as Tucker opens the door. She comes around and just, oh, I haven't seen you in so long. Come, have a seat. Who are, looks at all the Stormridden behind him.
Oh, these are some of Lance's folks. We're coming to talk to him, but I heard he's talking with Delgado at the moment. So I wanted to come say hello.
Hello. Come on, lean down here. Give me a hug.
All right.
And gives us a hug. Just, hello to the rest of you.
Hi.
Quite good to meet you. I'm Barristine Cairn, Governor of Cloudbreach.
Damn, Tucker, you just know everyone.
Kind of rode the ship over with him.
Nice to meet you all.
It is.
Was that 37 years ago? How long ago was that?
That we crossed?
Yeah.
It was 30.
I was close.
Yeah. Some of us remember all of those years. She like pulls at some crow's feet by her eye.
Well, I've also aged in that time. I don't know what you're talking about there.
Looks you up and down. Just, yes, I see it. I see it now. You have one gray hair.
Where?
I'll never tell.
Sorry, Miss Bearstein is. Hello, my name is Bella. It is an honor to meet you. Thank you for everything that you do for this city, and everything you did in founding everything on this side.
Of course. She reaches a hand out to you, Bella. All right. At ease, soldier. I'm a governor, not a general.
Speaking of,
I've just read a lot about you.
It's Delgado time.
Not yet.
Do you want to join?
All right. Do I want to join? No, I just got out of a meeting with him, actually. That's probably what he's meeting with Lance about.
I see.
Gotcha.
Well, we're gonna go bug him.
I think you do that just by visiting.
Yeah.
Try not to disturb the head of my militia too badly.
The things I do for that man, and you think I'm disturbing him?
I don't think you do anything for him. I think it just happens to be beneficial to him on occasion.
Same thing.
Keep telling yourself that, Tucker. And the next time you're back in the city, please come by and have just a cup of tea.
Well, you can always visit me. I've got plenty of places.
And the problem is I don't know where you are. I don't know which one of them you're in.
Yeah, that's fair.
The biggest problem, I have visited you. I've been to your home here in the city many times. You're a terrible host.
Yeah.
Go. It was a pleasure to meet all of you.
Nice to meet you.
It's like a little wave.
Of course.
Goes and sits back at her desk as you're all leaving, and as the door kind of closes, you guys can all see her face like visibly sink as she goes back to her work.
Oh,
You're
I like
right
it.
there,
This was
Bella.
fun.
She was. Wow, that was.
You just kind of word vomited there, mate.
Sorry, I she's in all the pamphlets and all the books. Like it's. Wow, that was.
You're glad we detoured, aren't you?
A little bit, yeah.
All right, let's go.
I
Ruin
can't
a
tell
meeting.
if everybody really likes you or really doesn't like you.
It's
I
hard
sort
to
of.
tell.
Okay.
I'm not around enough for them to really know one way or the other. To be fair.
Oh. I guess that's fair.
For what it's worth, I like you.
For now.
Salt on the other side is just like, for what it's worth, I don't know if I really like you yet. So you're hitting even again.
What was your name again?
Salt, Mark.
Right.
Nice to meet you. I don't think we were properly introduced. Shakes your hand. You guys cross past those big stairs one more time to the other hallway. You come up to doors that are like identical to Barristine's. And Tucker, I imagine you don't knock.
Of course not.
Yeah. So doors just open. You guys immediately hear just like, and what are you? Oh, of course.
I was looking for Lance. I heard he was in here.
Tucker!
Lance!
Hey!
What's up, buddy?
He stands at like attention because Delgado gives him like dagger. And then the rest of you all come in and just, and you bring Stormridden.
Well, I needed to talk to Lance. Well, I had to find him. Is there a chair in here?
There are a few chairs in
I'm
here.
gonna pull one up and then lay my feet on his desk.
You sit and you put the feet on his desk and you just, Tucker.
You have a chance to read my report yet?
I did, actually. So, the Stormtop recently walked through the Great Lake,
Yeah.
and then it rested somewhere north of Kilby.
Yeah.
You realize that that is a majority of the continent, right?
Yep.
Could you be more specific as to the location?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's between 50 and probably 75 kilos north of Kilby.
Pushes Tucker's feet off the desk really casually.
I just
And
let
it's
them
like-
fall to the ground.
So, anywhere in that broad range, there should be a new mountain.
Yeah, I would say so. I kind of lost it along the way. You know, you can ask these guys. I kind of told them the whole, story behind it.
You lost a Stormtop.
Well, I mean, it wasn't in Kilby, so it had to be between where I lost it and Kilby.
Lance is like, I mean, that does logically make sense. And Delgado looks at him again, and he's just like, or not.
You know what doesn't make sense, actually? That's stupid.
Delgado's like,
I think you got a set of surveyors, though, right? They should be able to pick that mountain out, no problem.
I will send a survey team out with a group of Stormridden, and I'm sure they will find it lickety-split.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's settled, so no issues there.
Tucker, I want you to know that your visits always come with them an absolute upheaval in my state of affairs and mood.
Perfect. It's good, right? That's a good thing.
Salt just shakes her head. Escatol, way down below, is just like, hi, Mr. Delgado. We didn't properly meet the first day because you just gave us a speech and then you walked away and I got thrown through a window. Delgado leans over the desk to look down at Escatol. That is accurate. That is all of the things that happened. And then he just sits back down. All right. All of you who are here, gestures at the other two squads, are all here for him, points at Lance.
Yep.
Perfect. Stops and squints. Just wait a moment. You're the group that got the demerit on day one.
Yeah.
On day one? You
Killing
guys got
a
the
fellow
merit on day
Stormridden.
one?
Ritz got the demerit on day one.
Well, you're a group, mate, so you
Yeah,
all got
no,
it.
we,
Yeah,
we
I
got
know.
a demerit.
Yeah. Oh, imagine having a demerit.
Imagine paying attention to your demerits.
We've
True,
been
we
on
were
our best
very-
behavior ever since.
We're very sorry about our behavior, and have no intentions of ever getting any more.
I want to say that I appreciate your intervention with the smuggling ring. I recognize that the situation was not one of benefit, and I apologize that it happened to you within your first few hours here in the city.
It doesn't mean that.
And I appreciate you understanding why you received the demerit for your overzealous neutralization of someone who did not need to die.
He does mean that.
Right,
Got that
of course. And we'll be sure to pass that along to our other members.
Excellent.
So what's the
Lance.
whole thing going on here?
classified.
I won't tell.
Oh, I just had
Vane, I won't tell. Delgado just looks directly at you and stares at you in silence for like 4 seconds.
Sir.
I just kind of hit Lance on the arm. I'll just ask you later, mate.
Looks at Lance, and Lance is just like, no. And he just, if you must know, we are doing special preparation for the anniversary of Cloudbreach for the 15-year celebration later in the year, and it is somewhat related to that, as well as other issues that are ongoing.
Cryo, do I know what date that is?
You would know what date that is. Let me pull up my Starlost calendar so I get the date right.
Because Tucker wouldn't.
It was yesterday.
I just definitely want to have like a moment of like, oh, the anniversary on December 7th or
December 6th.
It's in summer. So it's not it is in it is the 15th of Sunlong. So our June equivalent.
Okay, and
Not
right now
far
we're in Blossom, so March.
Yeah, you're in the April equivalent. Blossom.
Oh, our April.
Yep.
Oh. You said Sunlong?
Oh, hang on. It's the July equivalent. It's in the 15th of Apogee.
15th of Apogee.
Sorry.
Oh. That's a bit of a ways away. 15th of Apogee, right?
Yes, that's correct. So we will, the subs are running a special passage. We will have visitors coming from the other side of the wall, just for the sake of the event. There must be special preparation made.
Is that girl who gave me the pineapple going to be here?
I don't know.
The girl gave
Didn't
you a
want more-
pineapple?
Been wanting more pineapples recently.
Do they not have pineapples here?
Not that I've found.
You
They don't
why don't
grow
you
here
just...
naturally.
I was gonna say, why don't you order some? You've been here for so long. Like, have someone bring it on a sub from the other
Require
side.
him to be here to pick it up.
I keep hoping that that girl comes back and gives me another one.
Well, I mean, the hopes are good and all, but you can like take action to make these things happen, I guess.
It's just a pineapple, mate.
Well, but you just said that you've been really hoping for it.
Right, I can hope for something, but not go over the top for it.
But you've been hoping for 30 years, and it's not happened. So I would
lean
imagine
over to
you
Sel,
do
like,
something about
how
it.
are we the only normal ones?
Delgado just casually like drops a whole book on his desk, and there's like a boom that interrupts your back and forth, and just
Sorry.
You drop your book, mate.
I was done with it. All of you, to Lance, may go now. Does just the hand shooing motion.
I shoot too, and I put my feet back up on the table.
Tucker, do you have important conversations to have with me?
Oh, I just need to know if you're going to send me back out again, mate.
If I say no, will you stay?
Probably not. I haven't
What if
answered.
I told you I need you here in the city desperately to manage the safety and security of Cloudbreach in the coming months.
I'll see you later, Delgado.
All right.
Bane turns around and just
You all leave. Escatol does like a wave back at Delgado.
Before I leave, though, and I go, but Cass, remember, I'm there if you need me. And I close the door.
This is just his face as the door closes. It's just.
Oh man, I'm so glad that Ian brought the other side of his personality to this campaign.
The moment you guys are out and the door is closed, Lance is just like, that was fucking hilarious, Tucker.
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
You guys like dap each other up.
Anyways, I
just-
found
oh.
these guys when I was out and about.
Oh, like
They
out
said
and
you're a
about in the
shit
city,
leader,
or-
mate. What's that about?
What?
Hey!
Yeah. Specifically that one. I point at Selleck.
You actually
didn't
said that I'm a
happen.
good leader? Wow.
Do you believe that?
I know, that's why I said you said I was a good leader, because I don't believe a thing he says. The Stormtop is
I'm
somewhere
telling them all the
north of
stories.
Kilby. You told them all this.
I'm telling them all the stories.
Don't do that.
We also met
Yeah,
Khalil while
some-
we were out.
So I know exactly where that storm top is, mate.
Yeah. Where is it?
I just wanted to send someone out there.
God damn it. He's gonna send one of these guys out there.
It's an easy job. It's a sitting mountain. I think they can find it.
And free money.
Free
Well,
money,
I
mate.
don't- No, that's okay.
It's not like you don't know. I don't know. I know exactly where it is. Just come to me, mate.
That's true, actually.
But you're hard to find.
Oh, that's true.
Would it be easier to find a Stormtop or you?
Probably a storm top.
Yeah, there it is. Hi, everybody. Good to see you again. Lance
Hi,
here.
Lance.
What, well, you're all back. Oh, like it clicks him. He's like, you're all back. Hey, right.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Excellent. You finish all your quests?
Rousing success all around.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Excellent. Next time I send word out towards Kilby, I'll get some confirmation. Proud of you guys.
Yeah, we found and killed a big weird vampire monster thing on a farm in Kilby, and then we fought off some bears that were destroying the beehives, and then we exorcised a ghost.
Wait, you did what,
And
mate?
We fought off some bears that were destroying some beehives.
Lance has a moment of like,
They were like really big and weirdly intelligent, and were like trying to kill us.
We didn't fight them off. We killed them.
just like next to and slightly behind Tucker, like,
Why? What's wrong with that? That's what our assignment was.
Were they yours?
Well, they're not mine, mate. They don't belong to me. But I get along with them quite well.
Apologies.
Well, you said there's a big one? Like, much bigger than the others?
Yeah,
Was.
like
Breaking trees.
it was like this,
Eh.
like way big, like
see,
It was
Tucker, there was
15
a
feet
dire
tall.
bear. That's fine. We
Yeah.
kill those all the time.
yeah.
All
They were
right.
smaller ones, though.
But they
Stop
were
saying
also
smaller.
like really
Stop
huge.
mentioning that.
Yeah,
Stop
to say
bringing that one
smaller
up.
is wrong.
You don't
All
have
right,
to
I guess
say
I'm
that.
gonna add the
Yeah.
Kilby forest to my fucking drought next time.
What's wrong with us killing the bears specifically?
Yeah, I just gotta see how you've affected the ecosystem now, mate.
2 bears? Is that going to?
For that area, it could be something else is gonna move in now. Those bears aren't there.
That's fair. And there's
Is
a
it
dire
also-
bear that's
Yeah, the
dead
dire bear is
and
also
now being
gone.
taxidermied.
Oh.
Disgusting.
So do you know about the man-bat things?
The man bat things.
Yeah, they had a
They weren't really
cave.
men at all. They were just big bats, really.
They
Oh,
had,
were
in the
like-
cave.
yeah.
I've seen big
Northeast-ish.
bats in there before, but I'm not sure if we're talking about the same thing.
No,
They
they've got
had
like
little
human
suckers.
legs, almost.
They have
Uh,
also little suckers that poke into cows and extract all the fluids and vitamins from specific organs in the cows.
All of Squad 12 and Lance are all like,
Can
We
try to
turned
make
it
a
into
history
Whisper
check?
into Moonlight, if that helps.
They
Yeah.
said its name. Can I try to make a history check to remember it?
sure.
I don't think we've ever said
I
its name.
think I
That's-
above the table.
Yeah,
said
Oh, did you
Cryo
say
has
it's been above
the
the
only
table?
ever
name of
been
the
above
monster.
the table. Nobody
Yeah.
has known
Oh,
what
okay.
that thing is.
Well, Cryo, would I know what that thing is?
No, you wouldn't have encountered them before.
Well, sounds like bets to me, mate.
Lance is like, if you gave it to Whisper, that's good. That'll get it to the research guild. So that's perfect. Did he give you the finder's fee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we also found
Tucker.
this magic jug.
It used to have a water elemental in it.
Yeah, and it can hold elementals.
Nice. What were you? He points at Selic. What were you saying?
They were hunting in the area because their guardian was dying or did die. We killed the other one, which was, I assume, the mother. And then the other babies are alone. Do you know what that might do to the area? They're going to check them on them, possibly take them, grow them.
I mean, no, I don't.
You're doing great, Lance.
New species, carnivorous.
We'll probably put it in the bestiary, which means we'll start tracking it. If there's bodies, we can try and track where their food's coming from, which means we can find where they live normally, which then means we can have researchers in Stormridden monitor them. If we haven't found them until now, it either means they're migratory from up north and only recently came down, or means they're just rare. If he
they're
hasn't
new.
seen them before, points at Tucker, means they're really fucking rare.
What if they're new?
If they're new, I don't know what to do with that. It means that the research guild will have an awesome quarter because they'll love that shit.
Okay.
Tucker is actually just dying laughing every time you start talking.
Lance just looks at Tucker and just, this is what happens when you say no to this job.
Well,
He was supposed to be our commander.
He was supposed to be your boss, but I'm
That's
stuck
why
here.
you said that you were. Did he say that to me? I don't remember. At some point, it was brought up that he was like a last-minute substitution.
yeah, I did say that.
Oh yeah, Tucker said it to us.
I said that.
Yeah, I'm the last.
But I said it in a way like,
for
oh,
me.
they picked him.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I didn't know they were going to give you the job, mate.
I'm the one who's been here longest after you, who's not already a commander.
Yeah, but you suck at talking to people.
Thank
Aw.
you, Tucker.
I don't think you suck at talking to people.
Well, he's really good at talking to people, but like from a leadership position.
Thank you, Tucker.
We met one of your old friends,
Oh yeah, you said a name earlier. What was it?
Khalil.
Oh.
She told us some stories.
Yeah. Any
Yeah.
involving a supply closet? Fuck. You guys want to see the gun? We're like one floor below the gun.
Sure.
Let's go see the gun. He's so red. He's like a tomato.
As we're walking toward the gun, Vane's just like, nice deflection.
No, it wasn't. Don't patronize me.
Not a good deflection.
Is it true that they used to call you Little Lance?
It was little
It's
Elliot.
Little Elliot.
Oh, sorry,
Is what
Little
they-
Elliot.
Yes.
All right.
The Mark VI recoilless railgun from Twingtania is a production of Twingtanian artificers. He just starts like rambling as he goes up these stairs.
It's got 3 cores with a dual barrel.
Meanwhile, back at the Institute,
The worst.
Runava, you head up to William's office, and you give a knock when you get there. It's got like a little placard on it that says W Black on it, so you know it's his. You give a knock, and then the moment you knock, there's just like a come in.
Open the door.
You open the door. It's like a small lecture hall, like 4 tiers high with a desk in the middle. It's like a big sort of horseshoe desk that currently just has stacks of paper on one side. And then it's got stacks more of paper off on the floor of that same side. And William is actively sliding another stack of papers out of the way as you come in, and he's just like, "Hi, hello, good to see you. Have a seat."
What? We had just gotten back from a couple of missions in Kilby. We took the rail car to get back.
Oh, excellent. You came back on the delivery.
Yes. I was interested in the people who worked on the rail car, and I saw that you had signed off on it before. Signed off on the final documentation about it.
Yeah, I did. Many years ago now. The rail car was built a year and a half after Cloudbreach was made, so it's been almost 14 years. It's been 13 years the rail car has been there. Still runs great.
Yeah. Truth be told, I'm looking for somebody. I knew somebody who is very interested in these types of transportation, and it seemed completely up his alley to have gone and been a part of a creation of one.
There's some books in the library that denote the construction of it. You saw my name, so I assume you already looked at that. You can ask if you'd like. Hang on. He gets up and he goes to like a cabinet and he opens it and he pulls out a couple of books and he goes through and he's like, 13 years ago, that would be this one. He comes back to the desk and puts it down. Just, this is my diary from that year, for lack of a better term. Some people tell me I should say journal instead of diary, but I don't see a reason to beat around the bush. If there's anybody I talked to, then he pulls it off and starts flipping through it. They'll be in here. What's the name I should be looking for?
Sienna Brasidum.
Sienna Brasidum. He just starts flipping through. He reads so fast. He flips to a page and you see his finger just like whoomp, whoomp. Like from the top left corner, he doesn't go line by line. It's like he drags diagonally.
That's awesome.
And he just, like, every page, he's like, right, no, that's cinnamon. Keeps going. Goes through his whole journal. And as he gets to the end, he just, I'm very sorry, but if the person you're looking for did work on the rail car, they either didn't go by that name or I never interacted with them, which I doubt. I interacted with most of the production team on it.
All right.
So they're either using a pseudonym, which is believable enough, or they weren't involved. I was unaware that you had friends in the commission.
No, I am looking for people, and it just seemed like he was always interested in the rail car. So I thought if maybe it was a sign of sorts, like he had finally created one, and that was his way of finding everybody else.
He came up with the idea of the rail car all on his own, back on the other side of the wall.
No, it's it's a little bit complicated.
All right. Well, I can keep an eye out for anybody with that name. I sort of have fingers in all of the research divisions and expeditions, so if I ever see it come up on a report, I can inform you.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Yes. Is there anything else I can do for you? Is there...
I don't have it on me, but I imagine our group will return. We found a vial of sorts, during our travels. We were hoping that perhaps you could look into it.
Did you attempt to identify it?
I did. It wasn't magical of any kind, so I wasn't able to glean any information off of it.
Alchemical, then. All right. Yes, that's fine. If I'm not available, then there's a chemist, I'm sure, here in the institute who could help you.
Great.
If you're back in the city for a time, I would, again, I'd love to take a closer look at your hairpiece. If you're fine with that.
Yeah, I'll confer with my team members, see what we're going to be doing for the next couple of days, and if we're staying around Cloudbreach, then that's perfectly fine. There is a charge in it, and I don't plan on using it until heading back out, so.
Of course. Well, yes, feel free to bring your fellows back. If I'm available, then I will be happy to help, and if I'm not, then there will probably be somebody who is. And, if you have time for a class, there's always a seat open. He, gestures at the room. I
Great.
think I mentioned last time I do anthropology here, so if you want to learn anything about the people who used to live on this side of the wall, or at least what we know of them, twice a day.
Great. I'll take that into consideration. Thank you.
Of course, it was great to see you again, Runava. Gets up, shakes your hand. Where's your little...
Oh,
You're familiar.
Zerri. I
Yeah.
left him with the rest of the party.
Oh, shame. He was cute.
Indeed, he is.
Okay. Sorry, not that you're not a pleasant visitor to have, despite the lack of familiar, but I'm gonna go back to work now.
I give a nod and I'll leave. And I stand outside of his closed door and just kind of rub my temples a little bit. And I'll recompose myself. And I'll go to Nearly's, since it's nearby, I guess.
Closer than going home, yeah.
Yeah.
For the rest of you, back in the apropos tower, you go up the stairs, and as you step out, it's almost like if you were in the base of an observatory dome. There is just sort of the spire of the tower above you that is clearly just panels of metal that can open and slide apart. And in the middle, sort of sitting straight up on this massive hinge system that would let it come down and then click directions, is just this giant railgun. It is these wraps of circular metal around this one big barrel in the center with these big cooling blocks on either side. And to put it in perspective, compared to the railgun that you guys were familiar with from Campaign 1, for those of you who watched at home or listened at home, you're aware that these were invented some 30 years ago during the events of Campaign 1. But for you guys here above the table, this is about the size of the railgun that was used in the Battle of Sanctuary. It is about 150 feet long. It is the entire interior of this chunk of the spire to the top. The spire has to open for the railgun to come down and aim. It cannot without it opening. There are a bunch of little like scaffolds and cranes that seem like they're coming out. There's somebody who's like currently filling something up, some kind of coolant or something up top. As Lance comes in and is like, "Here it is!
Holy hell.
Plug on."
Lance, what do I have to do to get approval to shoot it?
Piss off something really big that's coming to the city.
I
know where Stormtop is.
If you can manage to lead a Stormtop somewhere, that would definitely get the gun to go. Also, you'd be the first. Also, I'm pretty sure you'd go to jail, like forever. Oh, you're muted, Kay.
I think he means like, how can he be the guy to actually shoot it?
You can spend many months studying artificer guides on how it works, and then you can spend a long time like mathematically figuring out trajectories and testing trajectory reports, and then you can ask Delgado really, really, really nicely.
One day, I'm just going to skip all that other shit and just go straight for the last part.
Like, you're just going to come ask Delgado really nicely?
Yeah.
Or do you mean the last part is then you're just going to come shoot the gun?
No, I'm going to ask real nice.
You should do that.
The first few parts are really important, though, because, like the controls of this thing are not simple.
I want to see him try.
I'm all right with this as well, as long as you don't hit one of my houses.
So, Vane, when you choose to do that, let me know.
Yep. Yeah, well, I mean, really the big part of the strategy was just there are already a bunch of people here who can aim the thing. I just want to be the one to hit the button.
Lance turns to like an elevated platform where somebody is currently just sitting reading and just, "Hey, Howie!" And this guy like puts the book down, just, "Hello? What would this guy have to do if he wanted to push the button?" Everyone wants to push the fucking button. Hello, everyone. I am Howard. I am in charge of the Mark 6 recoilless Twinktanian railgun here at the top of the Apropos Tower, known more colloquially, looks at Lance, as the gun. Lance just nods. If you want to press the button, A, you'll have to convince me and Delgado, and B, you'll have to get in line, because pretty much everybody for the last 30 years has at some point said they wanted to push the button. Lance is like, "But it was built in the tower 14 years ago." And Howard looks at him and just, "Yes. Which is why I'm so tired."
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Vane?
Yeah.
Start bootlicking.
I
You'll get there.
I don't need to bootlick if I'm impressive enough.
Yeah, but you're not, mate,
Yeah,
so
you
you're going to have to
won't need to.
bootlick.
This gun has only fired 3 times. Twice for testing purposes, once to ward off a Stormtop.
Yeah.
It has destructive power capable of wiping out large swaths of land or completely obliterating enemy forces.
I understand the gravity I'm not gonna be irresponsible with it. I just want to be the one to hit it just once. If ever the gun needs to be hit, you can just be like, Vane, come hit it, and boom.
Wait, just so I'm clear here, you think there's like one guy that when they need to shoot it, they call up and like, hey, we need you here now?
No, but I kind of want to be that guy.
Okay.
If we ever need that guy, and for some reason all of the hundreds of people who've asked before you aren't available, Vane,
Yes.
you're that guy.
You're Jim Howard.
I'm something.
You say you're Jim Howard.
You're Jim Howard.
I heard you're Jim Howard.
You are
James
Jim Howard. That's not my
Or
first name.
James.
You're James
Also-
Howard.
Vane, did you say how impressive you are?
I
You'll
said
show
that.
them how impressive you are?
Yeah.
At what,
Hey.
pushing buttons?
Just as a person.
I'll tell you one thing, you're good at pushing buttons.
As amazing
Thanks, Sally.
as this weapon is and seems, we don't want to ever use it. If ever we have to use this weapon, it means terrible things are happening. Specifically because it is so destructive. So as much as that inspires awe and excitement, trust me, I get it. There's a reason I signed up for this job. If ever we have to shoot the gun, it means things have gone terribly wrong.
I can
I've got a
stay
question,
cool
mate.
under pressure.
I've got a question.
Hi, Tucker.
What's the range on this gun, mate?
Tucker, you were there when...
Can I recall the range, Cryo?
Yeah, you can make a history check if you want to try.
Hell yeah. I want to be a nerd.
This is my character. Remembering facts.
15.
You would remember the effective range on this railgun per the pamphlets you've read is between 400 and 450 kilometers.
Ooh, I know. It's between 400 and 450 kilometers.
For those of you using Imperial units, it's somewhere between 250 and 280 miles.
Or
It's
somewhere
far
between
and far
200
shit. Actually, that's closer to between far as shit and far as fuck.
I guess so.
Yes. So the effective range is very far, which means this weapon, which is designed mainly to protect the city, can fire over the crags. We can adjust the amount of power that goes into a shot to make it more direct or give it a bit of an arc.
We ever thought about shooting stuff over the crags and seeing if stuff comes out?
If we shoot at the mountains,
Yeah.
we live on the side of them, so we try to not do anything that would elicit a landslide.
Think about all the materials that would be in there, mate.
I will bring that up.
Make
With
sure you let them know that I
shit.
brought it up.
Yeah, I will. I'm sure Barristine will love this idea. But yeah, this gun fires a round roughly the size of, looks at the whole group, starts to point at Eschatal, and then is like, and points up at Salt instead, who's like the next smallest, roughly the size of her. Salt's, God damn. I'm sure you've heard stories. We fired it one time for testing. It landed a little northwest of what is now Kilby. It took us multiple weeks before we found the impact site. And when we did, it was a big hole in the ground because The end result of shooting this thing at anything other than a storm top is that it becomes a big hole in the ground. But eventually, if you guys end up fighting some horrific monstrosity out in the wilderness, like an ancient dragon or a Tarask or horrifying ocean monsters, and there's no other alternative, the Corps may in fact approve artillery support, and then we will call the guy.
I like it. I'll keep it in
Perfect.
mind.
Yes, Tucker.
I was just gonna say to him, if you're the one calling for the support, mate, you won't be able to push the button.
I'll learn
Yeah.
to teleport.
All right.
If you're here firing it, also you won't get to see what it hits, probably,
It's true.
because again, it fires very far away.
Got a point.
He'll learn to teleport. He'll learn to see far.
Or teleport back.
There you go. Get multiple teleports worth of magic in you and then use it so that you can obliterate a grid coordinate.
You're not underselling this, mate.
All right. And he just goes and sits back down and picks his book up. And Lance is like, yeah. All right. Well, I gotta go do paperwork now because you guys are all done with your jobs and I have to get new jobs ready for you guys. But in the meantime, feel free to hit up the quest board for stuff that's around the city. You can do little jobs and make money and don't have to leave the comfort of Cloudbreach. Also, if you want umbrellas, you can hit up Alanu Allhouse. Make sure you let her know that you're in Core 15.
Or 12.
And Salt's like, no, we're in the same core. We're just a different squad.
Oh, yeah.
What core are you in?
Hey, Lance, what core am I in?
1.
I'm in 1.
Nice.
Not that he knows.
But why are we telling them that we're in Core 15?
Because I get a kickback if you guys buy
Oh,
enough
oh,
stuff
yeah,
in a
right.
quarter.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember.
Affiliate
Then we
link.
can have like...
Sorry.
Well, it's the money goes back to you guys. I don't keep it.
That's a lie.
I don't keep all of it.
That's the truth.
Also, I mean, Cersei's nice. You buy stuff from her. It'll make her happy. She's cool when she's happy. Stop shaking your head. Cersei's cool. Squints at Tucker. Don't you tell
Speaking
them
of the
shit.
store, I'm gonna go to the store.
Well, but we gotta go to we're supposed to meet up with Runava at the. We told her we'd go there after we finished with Lance.
Oh, I do have a little guy. I'll drop this off to Runava and then go to the store.
I can bring him.
You don't want to go to the store together? Maybe. Okay.
That's fine.
You can go with him. I'll find Runava and then I'll hunt you guys down. He don't fucking eat
Well-
anyway.
I do.
I'll go to the store alone. No offense. I'll drop off Zervi to Runava and then go to the store. You guys can eat. But I don't need to.
all of you go buy something that I have. Fine. It's okay.
Hey, Lance, who else
Okay.
is in the tower today that I can mess with?
I mean, a lock's here, but I don't think you want to mess with them.
Already talked to a lock.
Oh. Cersei's back at her store. She's going to be at the All House. I think Darling might be in the Merchant Guild offices if you want to mess with him.
How far away is our house?
From here,
Decent.
it's like a 40-minute walk.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll pass on darling, I think.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Oh, Ashbrand, she's here. She's down by the docks organizing, like, shipments, I imagine.
Is she the captain?
Yeah, I think she's. I didn't know she was back on this side of the wall, mate.
Yeah, she came back with them.
Oh, that makes sense.
Bella freaked out while we were taking the ship up there.
Yeah,
I did
she's, like,
not
being
freak
there
out.
herself.
I should say hello before I leave the city, but not right now. Where you guys going again?
Nearly gone in.
The dive bar by the wall.
Oh yeah, it's a good place. Let's go there.
Hey.
What about you
Paper
guys?
with me.
Bye,
The
Lance.
Squad 12 is like, Salt's like, I think I have to go see if my brother's back in town or he'll explode. So I'm going to go do that. Escatol, do you want to go back home? And he's like, I want to take a nap, please. You went up several hundred feet of stairs. So I was like, yep, got it. And she just picks him up for a piggyback ride. Alex is like, I can go for a drink.
Sick. Well, it was nice seeing the rest of you guys again.
Mm-hmm.
Friedman is going back with Salt, and Samuel's like he'll come. He does the thumbs up. So, guys, head off to the nearly gone in.
Yeah.
Nava, you get there before them, like a good 15 minutes before them. And you come in out of the rain, kind of dry yourself off, and nearly
Presto.
you just presto yourself dry. Nearly is like, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. It's been a while.
Been a
What is it?
while.
A week and a half? Been a while.
Right, we just got back like an hour ago.
Very nice, very nice.
Vane will be here soon. I know you two are friends.
He's a customer. I get the idea that he thinks he's friends with every bartender he bumps into.
It does have that vibe.
It's alright. Just means I can ring him for whatever he's worth. What about you? What are you here for?
This was the meeting place that we decided.
You're just gonna sit and wait? You want a drink?
I'll
Food?
have water.
Elves. The best clientele.
Can't ring me for my money.
Oh, you can't blame an old furbolg for trying.
The hustle.
Alright, go,
I get it.
Go have a seat. They'll see you when they come in. If they don't, I'll point. Nah, but you just go sit.
Yeah, I just sit.
The rest of you come in a few minutes later. Also drying yourselves off in the entrance.
You just immediately presto, just nearly.
That was just a wave. Just welcome in.
Please tell me that our compatriot has not been lost.
Points. Just Rudava is just sitting at the booth. The most neutral face.
Go. Return.
Zerby, return.
You're like, go return, and Zerby looks like he's
Easy.
about to go, and then he stops, and he looks up at you, and he just shakes his little head.
Oh, that's fair. I'm returning this to you.
He scoots over, making sure to stay hidden as he whoops. As he gets into your hand, he basically turns into just a lump of shadow that shoots up your sleeve, and then he just his head out in your hood. Ah!
Yeah.
Welcome back.
He like licks your cheek. Just one little like.
Thank you.
Now
And then he just, in your brain, Runava, you suddenly just, from Zervi, get just, they have pie! Like, you get that, like, urge to just, they have pie! I want to eat it!
You know I sent you with them so you could... I suppose you are telling me what they did. Was pie the most important part of that? Do you all have pie?
We got a pie that we a nice person in the residential district gave us a pie to share. I was gonna take it home and then we could all sort of get a slice later.
Great.
Just doing excited little tip taps on your shoulder as Bella confirms there is in fact pie. And then it's like, well, we're gonna have it later, and he like the tip tap slow.
Oh.
And then just and you start getting fed like all the information that they experienced.
Vane turns to Selleck and goes, "What was the deal again? I owe you a drink, you owe me food."
Oh, yeah. I'll buy you food, but I'm gonna leave here in about 10 minutes.
All right. Well, we can wait.
Give
Worst
me,
case scenario.
Give me 10 minutes. I need to do something first. He goes and he scooches and he sits next to Runava. I
Well,
remember, are we allowed to smoke in here?
pretty
You
sure.
are.
He goes and he
Selleck,
lights
you
a
remember you are because you suck it up.
Yeah, he lights a cigarette, and I begin ritual casting something.
Ooh.
In the process of this, he takes a cigarette and it just, like, as fast as possible. And he sits there and he holds that in.
Who's Tucker just experiencing this?
And he just sits, and his eyes go, like, milky gray for a second. Or not for a second, for 10 minutes.
Tucker, when Selleck smokes, no smoke comes out. He just inhales it and keeps it.
Yeah, I noticed that last time.
Oh yeah, you guys had a day, had time together.
Right.
Vane will.
What are you?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, what's Vane doing?
I was gonna say Vane will go ahead and saddle up at the bar for a second, just because. Neely, I missed ya.
Mm-hmm. Did you miss me or did you miss the drinks?
Bit of both. Could use something light though. I mean, it's rainy day.
Something light, huh? All right.
Yeah,
Well, I
and
should probably do something.
gin and tonic for that one. I pseudo lost a bet.
He's the one who likes the sugar on the rim, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gin and tonic. Got it. All right. Well, I can get you set up, I guess. What about you? Something light? You want it neat? You want it on the rocks?
On the rocks, probably best.
All right. Well, I'll get you set up. Gets a couple drinks made for you. Then he writes out your receipt real quick. Just, there you go.
How much do
Silver,
I know?
please.
There it is. Silver.
Charge you extra for the good shit.
That's fair. Okay. Sorry, did you say 1 silver or was it more?
1 silver.
Okay. Cool.
He's definitely overcharging you.
I
One
know.
Silver.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Right.
Especially because he tells me that he's overcharging me.
Do they want food?
Hungry, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just go ahead and throw us up a little bit of everything then, mate? I'll pay for it.
Oh. Is that fucking Tucker?
Yeah.
God damn. You brought Tucker
Thank
into
you.
my bar.
Is that bad?
Give me that silver. Here, take this silver back. He puts it down. 3 copper.
Ah! I still have to break that silver either way.
He takes the silver back, and then he gives you back 7 copper.
Sick.
All right. And then you head back to the table with the drinks and the receipt. And then you guys all get food brought out to you. It is just a combination. There's fish and chicken and pork, lots of rice, vegetables, potatoes, like just a big platter of stuff, and then plates brought out for you guys to divvy it up as you seem fit. Stelik and Runava are kind of just like, Bella, this is great. It's a smorgasbord.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Tucker.
Oh, you're welcome, mate. It's just kind of a celebration for your first missions, yeah?
Appreciate
It's
it.
true.
Thank you.
Sorry. Selleck saying thank you, but not eating a thing is really funny.
Alex, who's also like Alex and Samuel are also there, and Samuel, he's like, I know we don't know you as well. Can I have some?
It was also their first mission, too.
These for everybody, mate.
Gives you like a big like thanks thumbs up and starts putting food on a plate as Alex is like, yes, and just immediately starts like shoveling potatoes onto a plate. She takes like 8 potatoes and then just 1 piece of chicken.
So like puts his straw in and like takes a sip and's like he like puts all the sugar on the glass into it. No, it's supposed to be inside of it. Okay. And then he stirs it around.
Ben goes, what's the... Oh. He was basically about to ask what's the difference and then goes, oh, shit.
He just drinks everything from a straw.
I will use invisibility on Zervi, and I'll just grab him and I'll toss him into the middle of the food.
Zervi just turns invisible, and then you guys just hear, ah! And then just,
The thud as he hits the table.
you watch one of the steaks just get dragged over to Runava's like plate, and then just start vanishing like bite at a time.
That's a good idea.
Tucker, you just stare for a moment, and then the steak stops being eaten, and there's a moment of silence, and then just
All right.
That was a
you
good
say
idea.
all right, and the steak just starts getting eaten again.
Hey, eat your fill.
Rook just appears on your shoulder and just excellent. Takes a piece of like shredded pork and pulls it apart and just puts it into the eye hole of his mask. And you hear the munching sounds. Samuel and Alex, like in the middle of eating, are like,
You know, from I'm beginning to realize from an outside perspective, we look a little crazy, don't we?
Do we?
Who do you mean?
Samuel gestures to all of you.
Why?
That's rude.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be
Well,
rude.
yeah, well, wait, first off, you could say that's rude, mate, but we never said anything. He's the one that brought it up.
I just said that was rude.
Yeah.
I do think we're a bit of an eccentric bunch.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Well, why are we weird?
Well, he inhales smoke and has the little demon, and he never breathes the smoke out. She turns her familiar invisible to eat things, which is a little weird. Just points at Vane and is like, and you're like a daughter of royalty.
I'm sorry, I'm just pointing at Vane and just being like, what else? What do I gotta say? Look at him.
I wouldn't say it's weird as much as abnormal, mate.
That's why I backtracked a little bit to eccentric. I think we're an eccentric bunch.
I mean, just everyone's different. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say you are.
I never said it was negative.
I do need to correct you. Devil, not demon. There's a difference.
I'm sorry.
What is the
No,
difference?
demons are mindless. Devils are smart.
Oh!
Clearly, I am of the upper echelon of intelligence. Puts pork into the hole of his bag.
Chokes on it a little bit.
Does the 10 minutes go by?
Yes.
Eventually the eyes go back to normal on Salik, and there's a little of smoke that goes across the table and just lands on the ground. Alright, I'm going to the store.
Okay.
You know where you're going?
Alright, I know where I'm going.
Buddy, mate.
I'll be back. And he just points to like no one and goes, pick that up. And the bottles that he has been collecting gets picked up.
The bottle is just invisibly just flink.
I cast Unseen Servant as a ritual.
Ah.
Alright, come with me. Rook, you can stay here and eat. Just don't cause them trouble.
Whew.
Good.
I think it's
good
time
work.
for some brandy.
Cryo?
You want some brandy?
Well,
No, I said, Rook, you can stay here. Just don't cause trouble.
Oh, he's just like, when have I ever caused trouble? I am a good boy.
You know, honestly, I can't think of a time that he's caused trouble.
See? I'm a treasure.
Don't start.
Of course, Selic.
What time is it? Crow?
Right now, it's a little afternoon, so just before 1 o'clock.
Hell yeah, time for some day drinking.
No, let's go.
Selic wanders off, and as soon as Selic leaves, Rook just turns back to the table and just shots for everyone.
Do you have the money to pay for that, mate?
It's on his tab.
that's true. I did say I'd pay for it today. All right, Rook, go let the mice man know we need shots for everyone.
Rook genuinely hops off the table and walks over to the walks to the bar. Hello, good sir. What the fuck?
Seems a little early for shots, doesn't it?
Alex is like, I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
But also, it's a celebration, so like,
Sure, but
I don't think time of day has much to do with anything. It has time of relevance, you know?
I guess so. It's just like, you know, I mean, I don't know. I had like errands I was gonna do today.
You're one of those that can't hold your liquor, eh?
Well, I can hold my liquor. I'd rather not be tipsy while trying to, you know,
It's
choose
just
out a
one
new
shot.
sword.
Oh, we'll be all right.
Well,
You don't have to
it
drink
always
if you don't
starts out
want
as
to,
one
though.
shot. It always starts out as one shot, and then you're on shot 12, and
I've never made it to shot 12, mate.
oh, you can't
The
hold your
waiter
liquor.
comes over.
No, I just get the fuck out.
Can't hold your liquor. The waiter comes over and puts a platter on the table with enough for everybody to have one shot. And then there's like the sounds just and Rook just hops up on the table next to it. Just all right.
What is this?
I just told him whatever would taste the best and cost the least.
Those usually don't correlate.
You'd be surprised. You can find the intersection.
Regardless, here's to your coming back alive. Hopefully, you do next time as well.
Cheers to that.
Raises up the toast, including Rook.
Cheers. Toss it back.
All of you toss it back, and all of you immediately have a moment of just as it is the worst tasting thing is you have ever put in your mouth. It does not even taste like liquor. It is just this painful, tart, burning sensation.
Nearly!
Did Rook pour it in his eye hole?
Rook did not take a shot. He went like he was going to take one, and then he stopped.
Wait. Never mind. I was about to go nearly, and then... Hey, Rook.
Yes.
Why didn't you take it, mate?
Oh, because I don't drink soap water.
I cast Presto on my tongue so it doesn't taste like soap water.
He just like starts cackling.
That wasn't very nice of you, Rook.
It was funny though.
Not for us.
Technically, it's not soap water. It's soap gin, if we want to be specific.
Mm.
I think it's time for the good stuff, mates. I'll be right back.
Tucker goes to get actual alcohol.
Rook hears...
You believed in him!
Rook hears
Rook
Vane's
hears-
magic, like that like deadened sound as he just holds his hand over and goes, I could presto your bag. But I
What would you
need
do to it?
I need just one of us that's on good terms. And that was kind of funny.
I'm only funny.
Rook, you're not getting any pie later.
Oh.
Oh. There's like a visible change in his body language.
K came for blood.
So it's all right. So it's all right when you're petty with a familiar, but I'm petty with a familiar. I'm in trouble.
No, that was
But if you want
just
petty
mean.
with that
everybody.
one points at he points directly at where Zervi is. There's just nothing there. How could you be petty to that thing? It's so good.
Yeah, I think there's like a bit of a difference because with your situation, not only was Zervi acting on instruction, not on like will, but also, but in this scenario,
I
this
don't
was just Rook
think any
doing
of us
something.
know that Zerby was acting on instruction.
Well, Runava said something, and at the crux of her sentence, Zervi bit him. So I think like it's under like I don't think they just happened coincidentally.
Hey man, I wasn't trying to jump the gun.
But and it's just like I mean when this is Rook just doing this because they wanted to be mean.
You turn back to where Rook was after you like looked at Zervi and then at each other. Rook is not there.
I look at the pie.
The pie is still there.
All of the pie?
Yeah, it's still there and wrapped up.
Where did he go?
I don't know. Where did I go?
I don't know if you think this is winning you pie points.
You already said I wouldn't have pie. I did.
But you can like, well, I mean, just like if I can tell that you didn't mean any harm by it, like I could, maybe be a little lenient, then you couldn't earn.
You
your piece
didn't
of pie
say that.
back.
You just said I didn't get pie.
It's like a
I'm
redemption
sorry.
arc.
You know what? I'm sorry, Rook. You'll get pie. Don't worry about it.
Aw, that's so nice of you. I won't do this after all. And the last shot that he had like appears over your shoulder, like it was about to get dumped on you, Bella, and then it just floats down to the table.
Okay.
Reminder that he is a literal fucking devil.
Yeah.
Selig, you headed off on your own to the market, to the Cordways. With your glass bottles, I think I can assume that you are not, in fact, going to the All House straight away. You are heading to Popwares and Swig.
That's where I'm going.
All right. And you get to the Cordways and you find that lovely multicolored building and you head in through the front. There's the little ding of the bell. It's quiet today. Not a lot of people in shopping. There's only like 2 other people in the store. As you come in, just, oh, hello there. You
Hi.
are scary man. Mephi see an alleyway.
Do you remember my name?
Oh, Mephi bad with names.
It's Selleck. Mephi.
Hello, Selek.
It's nice to see you again. I just got back in town.
Welcome back. How was first mission?
It was fine. Everyone is
That-
okay.
Oh, that is good. I worry about you, Stormridden. Always going off and doing scary things.
Well, I brought you something from our adventure.
Oh.
Come on.
And the bottles just float up to the little desk. And Mephi just, oh, starts ding, 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 ding through them. She
There you
picks
go.
one of the honey candle, like, mason jars up. And she's like, oh, these are very good. I like these ones very much.
Got those from Kill Bee. It's a bee farm.
No, Kirby is town.
You're right. The Kill Bee is a town. But it's
Yes.
called Kill Bee.
No, yes, the town is called Kilby. That is right.
That's right. Well, I got you these. Are you still going to the trash?
Oh, yes, whenever I need to see if there is recycling not being used, Mephi go to trash.
That's fair. I made sure to clean out each and every one of these. They're yours.
Oh, thank you. That spare Mephi time. She does not have to bother little Will for clean bottles.
To Will.
Little Will, yes. I asked him very nice if he clean Mephi's shop and bottles, and he come, yes.
Are you talking about William Black?
Ah, you use big name.
Little Will. What do you call him that?
Oh, because Mephi knew him when he was brand new. We taught Will how to read and how to talk Yavalis.
Oh yeah, he was raised by Yavalis.
Mephi know Will's mother.
Oh? What's her name?
Mm-hmm. Oh, her name Varuka.
Veruca.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And since you don't have to go out tonight and bother little Will, what do you do tonight? Relax?
Oh, tonight, Mephi, going to sit over cauldron, make brand new batch of potions.
That's good. Here. He goes and grabs some of the candles. Like
Oh.
this.
What is this?
It's a lemon candle. It's made with honey.
Oh, these smell good. It's made with good ingredients.
Light the candle. Enjoy your night.
Hang on, young man. And she smacks her little register with her tail, and it here, for your trouble. And she puts 2 silver on the counter. These are good bottles.
Thanks. He goes and he takes the
Of
2
course.
silver. Thank you. You didn't have to pay me, but I won't take a gift. I will not take a gift.
Mephi will take back if you do not want.
Do you need these Mephi?
Mephi, sleep on hoard of coins like dragon.
I forgot you're a dragon. A dragon needs their hoard. Here. It was a gift.
Thank you. She takes the silver back.
Enjoy your bottles. Let's see if I can find you more while we're out.
Of course, you are kind. Oh, take. She takes the bottles all out of the little crate. And she's like, you take these for carry bottles.
You're right. That is mine. He goes and he hands it to the unseen servant.
Goodbye, young man. Goodbye, little sneaky thing.
Selleck.
Goodbye, Selic.
That little sneaky thing is not Selleck. I'm Selleck. Just so you know.
Goodbye, Selic. Goodbye, little sneaky Selic.
Goodbye, Mephi.
Bye-bye.
He heads out.
Does like a little giggle as she puts the silver back in the register. Just like a little like and then smacks it closed with her tail again.
He goes and when he gets out, he takes the crate from the unseen servant and goes, all right, time to fill it up again. He hands it back and he starts heading back.
I mean, you get back as everybody is finishing up their platter. Rook is not visible, but you know that he's there.
So it comes back with the empty crate and puts it down. Hi.
Welcome back.
How many shots have we had since he's been gone?
How many shots have you had since he's been gone?
Yeah, how many shots would you have let Tucker convince you to have? Bella's got one. You're
Two.
muted, Kay.
Sorry. I would only have one after the shitty soap shot.
2 additional.
Vane has had 2. Runava.
I'll match Tucker.
Tucker.
Tucker's got
Rolls
nothing to
a
do
D20.
today. We're doing 5 rounds of shots.
I was like, did you roll a D12?
Oh, I rolled a 20.
I never make it past round 12.
Man after my own heart. Tucker, you're starting to feel a little tipsy, but you're now pretty good. Runava, you're like going shot for shot with Tucker, and your face is still just blank on this 5th one.
Vane, having drank less this time, is just staring at Runava, and it's like, did he even fucking feel the shit?
No.
Not a lick.
Rook,
Well-
in your whispering in your ear, Vane, like to fuck with you, is just like, the game was rigged from the start.
So puts down the crate and looks at everyone and goes, was Rook bad?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he made us all drink soap.
I didn't make them drink anything.
He tricked us into
offered,
drinking soap.
But that one's more accurate. That is true.
Okay. I knew you would be bad. And now you've
No.
all formed your opinion of Rook.
Okay.
It's
He goes
good.
and
I
sits
hope.
down.
I
How
hope
bad
that
were
your
you?
opinions is that I am a pleasant little trickster.
I just know not to take drinks from you again, mate.
What'd you put in their drinks?
Soap.
I got them
Yeah.
the cheapest gin that Nearly would give me, and then I put a dollop of soap in every single shot glass.
That's actually not that bad.
I feel bad for the deaf one. I think he actually swallowed.
I think we all did.
Oh.
It's kind of the
I'm
whole
proud
point
of
of
you for
shot.
not
You
spitting
just
it out.
swallow it, mate.
Yeah, you're
And
You shoot it.
Did you get one?
Points at the
The
he-
only one.
he-
that's-
He reappears and points at the one lonely shot glass in the middle of the table that hasn't been drunk.
Oh, you should have
Okay.
done that.
Oh, Rook, drink it.
The Selec, why?
Reap up you sow.
Wait, the better question, mate. Why'd you get one for yourself?
To sell the bit.
A bubble.
Yeah, literally, there's
A smoke bubble.
just a single bubble out of one of the eye slots. Just, it's not that bad.
He goes back to drinking his gin and tonic.
That's way worse for me. I'm small.
Rook's fucking hammered.
It's worse for me. I'm small.
Anyways, probably it for me today, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's always nice when you make an appearance, even though it's only your second one.
A happy
Nice seeing
coincidence.
you again.
Well, she does speak.
I do.
Well, it's nice to
Surprise.
see you again as well. I thought you died. I thought you were dead. Well, it's good to see you not dead.
It's great to see you not dead either.
I appreciate that. All right, anyways, I'll take care of the bill here. And I'll, guess I'll see you guys around.
Whenever we see
Bye,
you.
Tucker. Thank you
Alright.
again for the food and the drinks.
Nearly what do I owe you?
600 gold.
For the whole platter, I will call it 2 gold.
All right, here you
All
go.
the shots. Actually, after what that little guy did to you, let's call it 1 gold and 8 silver.
I think we'll stick with the 2 gold, mate.
You're a treasure, Tucker.
Hmm.
Make sure to tell people about Nearly's. Like, points at Tucker, like, yeah.
Yep, I tell everybody I know.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Can I get 4 teaspoons of sugar?
What the Sure. Starts getting it ready as Tucker's heading out. For us above the table, Ian, thank you for popping in again.
Goodbye.
Can't wait
Ian.
for your next appearance.
Whenever that may be.
Whenever.
Never again!
Whenever there's an official that needs to be.
Delgado's thrown him out the tower
with.
and he's fallen to his death.
They're throwing him up and shooting him with the gun in the air.
Oh my god. Pop like
Vane, we
confetti
need you to
for
hit the
the
button.
anniversary event.
Yeah, the classified thing is they're gonna shot put Tucker.
I'm one of those like cannon dwarf people that get shot out of cannons.
Just beat
All right.
him midway.
Goodbye, guys. I'll talk to y'all
Goodbye,
later.
Ian.
Yeah.
Bye.
What do you guys do after you're done at Nearly's? You finish up at like 2 in the afternoon.
Put all the sugar in my drink and drink it.
I assumed you do that while you were at Nearly's.
No, he does it after.
Oh no! I take the cup with me. I'm
Only
making
12.
enemies today.
No.
So,
yeah.
Shall we head to the institute? Hand in the vial.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Sure.
Right. Yeah.
All right. You guys head to the Urset Institute. You get there at Drow at the front again. Just hello, welcome back, Miss Runavi.
Close. We're here to drop off a vial for either Blue and Black or...
close. How'd I fuck up?
Were you here earlier?
Yes, it was Runava.
Runava. Va. The other vowel.
Yes.
Give me one moment. Let me see if Mr. Black is free still. Play rollies. Yes. Or, I mean, anybody can if they'd like. It was just
Yeah,
you
somebody
free.
else do it.
Somebody want to see if William's free?
Fuck no, I'll lose.
It's a chance to
do it.
roll a die.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I don't think you'd have lost.
16.
He's so fucking free today. I rolled
It's
a
a
1 again.
rainy day, like, you
A
know.
rainy day. He got his work done early, I guess. Yeah, they pull that. They pull that stone back out and just, Master Black. Lady Runava is back with the rest of her squadron. And then just, yes, feel free to send them up. I'm free still. I think I'm getting kind of bored, actually. I have to find something to do. You guys head on up to his office. Runava leads the way because she knows the way now. And then door opens. And again, he is like putting a stack of papers. Like you left and he grabbed a bunch of those stacks and like spread them out across his desk and just kept himself busy. And then as soon as it's like, someone's coming up, he was like, all right, I gotta put all this shit over here. So you come in, he's just like, hello. Hello, good to see you all. Come on in, take seats.
Howdy, Mr. Black.
Good to see you all. How was your first Stormridden expedition?
It was great. We got our first 3 missions out of the way pretty much
3
perfectly.
on your first outing. That's good. It's impressive.
Mhm.
Most Stormridden only do 1 or 2.
Yeah, we fought a weird vampire monster thing with humanoid features.
Yeah, that was you. All right. I got a report on that one on my desk yesterday
Oh?
morning, actually, from Whisper under Moonlight. He said
we met them.
Yes. He's good. He's one of my best. Technically, Whisper holds an interesting function in that he's sort of a member of the magic and research guilds as needed, as a bit of a liaison. So, he reports to myself and Ilok.
Mhm.
So, yeah, he's sending back that body when he comes back, as well as elemental that you brought him.
Yeah, we found this big jug, and it had an elemental in it, and it can apparently hold other elementals in it, and like other non shape conforming creatures.
That one's
Oh.
magical.
Yeah.
Right. Well, feel free to keep that. We have our own. We have containment cubes if we need to bring samples back. Did Whisper show you?
Yes. We saw it get put into a little cube.
Got it. Fantastic. They're one of my favorite things. I just find them to be interesting.
Did you invent them?
No, actually. I was part of the research that was into them, but they were invented by one of the local artificers working with what was it? Someone from the Westwood. I could look up the name if you're really interested.
Sure.
Okay. He just gets up. Like, no hesitation. You're like, sure. And he just, okay. He goes over to that same, like, filing cabinet that you saw him get at earlier, and he pulls out a different journal, and he just can, like, he just starts going through pages. He's like, this one's in Sunlong. So, this one was made with help from Rollo Matthew and from the Westwood, Aria Ina.
Do either of those names like ring a bell about any other?
Well, you know, Rollo Matthew, Rollo's mythical magics. He's the shop owner you met there. You came in and he was like, hello, the bald guy with the handlebar mustache.
The guy I turned into.
Yeah, the guy you turned into. So yeah, you all recognize that name. Well, Vane and Selleck, you don't recognize that name, but Runava and Bella, you recognize it.
Okay.
Yeah, they made the containment cubes. So Ario is here on an earlier expedition. Actually, like sits back down, like he like immediately goes into like reminiscing mode, and he's like, she came over stayed here for a few years, worked on some various things for the Institute. She helped set up the atrium, actually, when Cloudbreach was getting set up. And then she and Rollo worked together to make the cubes. She did a little work on the rail car. Some modifications for containment on the transport carriage. Then she went back home. So I should write her a letter. I haven't talked to her in a long time. And Rollo, he runs the magic shop in the city. I'm not sure if you guys have been, but
I've been, yeah. I turned into it.
oh, disguise magic or transmutation?
Yeah, I was just doing a little trick.
Very nice. All right. Well, welcome in. I hear you have a sample for me.
Right. Vane perks up and digs in his bag a little bit. Pulls out. Easiest way to explain it, before we hand it over. Do you know anything about a hunter that wears that, actually?
You ran into a hunter with an Oni mask.
Yeah, some reports...
Did you talk to him?
No.
Good. Okay.
Why?
You know of him?
Yes. Did you tell, your commander?
No.
No.
Okay.
Should we?
Yes, he's sort of a person of interest to the commission.
Oh.
He was, one of the first Stormridden. He was with the First Corps, the first ship that came over. Same as Tucker and Baristine and Delgado and all of them. He was one of the primary forces, soldiers, I guess depending on which side you were on, heroes of the Gold Rebellion. It's not on our side.
Oh.
Yeah. What's his name?
Nash.
Like GNASH?
NASH.
Oh.
Well, Nash appears to have dropped some of this in a well in the village that we were hunting ghosts at that caused the dead to quite literally reanimate. And then the town that we bumped into him in just so happens to have had those weird man bats.
Right.
Don't know about you, but I don't believe in coincidence like that.
When you say reanimate, did they turn into zombies or?
No, like the ghost sort of, after not being disturbed for about
Aggravation.
30 years, it sort of came back to moving around town and stealing things.
Interesting. Well, when you said bats and zombies, when you said the dead had been raised, I assumed it was something that attracted undead. Your bat might be a vampire, but with ghosts, you can't really attract them. And you said it's not magical.
And it didn't do anything to anybody in the town, to our knowledge. It was in the well.
Okay. Give me a moment. He gets up and he goes over and he taps like a panel on the wall and it pops and then rotates around and there is just like, it looks like a whole like chemistry lab worth of set. And then he waves a hand and it all sounds like very familiar to you. Unseen servants its way over to one of the tables and he's like, please feel free to have a seat. He sets up like he lights a match in front of what looks like a microscope, and as he like adjusts it, it projects the microscope onto the wall in front of all of you.
Cool.
Damn.
Right? And that's the benefit of being a leader of a guild. You get all the neat toys. If you don't mind. thump. And then you see he looks at it and he waves his hand and he casts Identify himself and he's like, yeah, doesn't seem magic. Drips a few onto a slide and then closes it and puts it in its own little container. He slides it under this thing, and immediately there's this blow up of it on the wall. That's odd.
What's odd?
What?
Give me one moment. And he goes over and he pulls out another one of his journals. And he just comes back and sits. Just what you have is plasma.
What is
For
that?
those of you, it's the liquid that blood is in. I know you think blood is liquid, but blood is the little things in the liquid, actually, and this is the liquid that it's in. So,
Didn't one of your little mates say that where we found it smelled like blood?
Yes.
yeah. You can separate it usually by taking blood and spinning it really fast, or magically you can separate it if you are a strong enough caster, or alchemically you can separate it. You can basically just bleach the blood out of the plasma itself, but that usually affects other things. This looks... I'm familiar alchemically with how it works, but I'm not an expert. I'll have to run this past plenty of other people, but I don't know why it would affect ghosts and monsters. I'm not seeing any... He like moves the slide around a little. You guys look at more of the microscopic like blow up. He's just like, I don't see anything that would indicate it's modified. I guess the only concern at that point is maybe it's plasma from something or someone.
What would
Would-
plasma be used in the first place?
What
be
would it
used
be
for
used
for the
for? We've started to do research into medically what it could be used for. But as far as things go, some spell casting, some rituals that normally work off of blood work differently if you just use plasma, we've discovered. That could be part of it. But those are rituals. They're the ones that would normally require basins of blood and that sort of thing. So if they just dropped a few bits of this in a well, it's not quite the same.
Certain creatures I know, like lichens, have transition of curse through blood. Could it be that?
Could be.
Wouldn't that-
If it was cursed, Identify should work on it. I might have to... we might have to hit it with higher levels of spells to dig out if there's some curse intertwined in it.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've read and from what I remember back in school, there were some curses that even trying to identify won't show up, like if it's a
Mhm.
cursed item or
It
something
would
like that.
usually, yes, if it's a strong enough curse, it can take a long time of a lot of effort to properly identify it. So, but detecting magic should be sufficient to tell if there is a magic on it. Just you wouldn't be able to determine if it's a curse. So the fact that this comes up clean, quote unquote, is the confusing part. Maybe it's a reagent. Maybe it is part of a magical spell, and it is
Yeah.
only magical when it's in operation. That's my only other theory.
That's what I was gonna say. Like maybe this is only part one of the concoction that he put in.
Yeah, like a spell component. You pour this in and pour something else in, or pour this in and cast a spell, and it reacts differently.
I think
Did
maybe.
you get a sample of the well water?
Yes, I did actually, and I pull out my jug.
Oh,
Oh,
fantastic!
you did. I forgot about that.
It's not full, but it can hold a lot.
I only need a vial's worth, but I'll take a couple. You and him with shape water, and then also just pouring because he wants untainted samples, also as untainted as he can get with it already being in a jar.
Yeah.
He sorts it. He makes another slide out of it, and he looks at it, and he's like, "It's water." And it's got some of those. It's got indicators that there's plasma in it, but that's among lots of other things. It's an extremely trace amount. It should be, if this well water is getting used, it should be all gone though. So I don't know why there's still traces of it in the water.
I think not to tell you how to do your job, just my
No, fine.
idea. I think the first step is sort of determining what kind of creature this came from first, and then from that seeing if parts of that creature or blood or whatever are used in certain kinds of spells or certain kinds of rituals or things of that nature.
No, that's a perfectly excellent scientific pathway to take. Where'd you get the vial?
Found it.
Where did you find it?
On the grounds of what was his name?
It was one of the
Rag.
big
No.
the rich guy
Reiner?
in Kilby.
The rich guy in Kilby. It is
Reinar.
yeah, it's
So
Reinar.
close. Fuck.
Mr. Reinar.
Did you ask him about it when you found it?
We didn't know what it was at first, and we didn't find it till after we talked to him. Not to mention, your person of interest was there.
Oh. Wait, so you found it? Oh. Got it. You stole it.
Yes.
In the future, feel free to just tell me that. I'm not your boss. I'd much rather have all the information. So Nash had these. Reinar the merchant in Kilby?
That's the one?
Maximus Reinar.
Maximus Reinar. Nash was with Maximus Reinar.
Yeah, he was like staying at his house.
Cersei is gonna want to know that. I will keep these samples. I'll have my alchemists start working on it. Now that I know Nash is involved and that Reinar is involved, and that apparently these are being implemented in populated areas, this is probably going to be priority one for the alchemists of the Research Guild for the next few days at least.
Okay.
Where was the town where the well was infected?
Wharton.
Well,
Morton.
Wharton,
Well-
not Welton. That's where the wolves are.
Wharton. I will send members of the Research Guild to go collect more direct samples and do on-site testing. I'll make sure a priest is with them just in case.
Mhm.
As far as all of you go, this is... Thank you. This is very important, actually.
Of course.
And
Just doing our
if-
jobs.
if you do encounter Nash again, don't talk to him. Just steer clear, okay?
I didn't imagine we had plans to do so. He seemed strong.
Is he like? Is there specifically things he'll do if we talk to him, or do you just mean in general, like don't engage?
Most Stormridden who've bumped into Nash since the rebellion see him from a distance. I say not to talk to him because I haven't heard about anyone who has,
Oh,
which means they haven't come back to talk about it.
or maybe did no one's talked to him?
Maybe. But just give him a wide berth.
All right. So sort of changing the subject a little bit. No, not in any sort of way of me not listening to what you were saying. I
No.
definitely keep
It's
that in
fine.
mind. Yeah, sorry, it's just things got a little tense in here. Completely
Yeah,
changing
sorry
the
to bring the
subject.
atmosphere down.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Anyways, you're a very smart guy, and you've been around here for a while. Do you know who in town, in city, we can go to sell some of these? And I'll pull out the jewelry box with all like the little that we got from our last mission, like where we can get the best deal on some stuff like this.
Well, if you go by Darling's place, he'll probably buy them. Probably not for the best amount of money that you can get them for, but he'll like you, which might be good.
Okay.
If you want him to like you, which, I mean, he makes a lot of money, and kind of the big battery of the economy around here. So, you know, having him know your name is not a bad thing. You'd also take it to the All House. They'll buy it. Cersei, she'll always give you a good deal, but, you know, she's probably not going to treat you super favorably because she's the Merchant Guild head and she's supposed to stay unbiased. She's got some favorites. Wait, you're Lance's core, right?
Yep.
I'd go to the All House.
And mention our core.
I'd mention Lance specifically.
Okay.
She, the two of them get along, so, you know.
All right. Well, be sure to you know, mention it. Not mention any supply closets or anything.
Yeah.
So, did y'all have any more questions for Mr. Black?
No, he just told me everything I need to know.
I didn't say anything.
It's not what you said. It's the look in
what I
your
didn't
eyes.
Where do you think would be safe for me to pour out the rest of this water? I don't really know.
Hang on. Perfect. Just he pulls out like a clear bin and puts it down. Just glass, like this glass, like half bin. He's like, pour it in here.
Okay. Can you shape the water out? I just want it to be clean. I don't want any sort of traces of the whatever.
Hold his hand and he just and all the water comes out like a water bender almost, then just into the bin. And then he's like, all right. And it just is gone. Just
boom. I put the cork back on.
there you go. Create or destroy water. You just
all right. Well, see you around, Lance. No, not Lance. Mr. Black. We're going to talk to Lance. Anyways.
It's Is there anything that you all want me to look into while you're gone? Any research you need done? Any requests you want to make? If not myself, then someone in the guild could work on it.
Oh. Y'all have anything? Nothing off the top of my head, but if I think of anything, I'll come on by.
All right. I'm always looking for more to do. You all look at the
Clearly.
stack of shit at his desk.
I mean, clearly he's been free all day today. Cool. We'll head out, I guess.
You head out.
So,
back to the city.
what would be on our way first? Because I want to go to. I don't know if you guys have any other things you want to. Actually, we should do plot relevant things first because some of us may not be here next time, so we can save shopping and other side things for later. But maybe we should go to Lance first and ask about and tell him about Nash.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Lance back at the tower.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Does everyone
Runava, you're
else
with
wanna
him
go?
this time.
Oh yeah.
This
We got
time-
a special little look at the gun when we were up there. Vane's apparently in line to be a guy to push a button if they ever need that guy.
I imagine that's a very long line.
Excessively, but I'm gonna jump to the front one day.
You'll be there waiting for it, at least.
Every time there's a crisis, Vane just sprints up the tower steps. Just, are we shooting it? Howard! Howard, do I get to push the button? Howard, like half asleep, just, what? No.
Can I do it anyway?
Cut to the rest of us dying. Where's Vane?
This is when he can only teleport one way. He can't go back.
I can't get back.
Please, my team needs help. I left them alone.
So that I
Why
could
did you
push
do
this-
that?
So I could push the button.
You guys are fighting just a bunch of goblins.
The crisis is a bunch of goblins.
All right. Yeah, you get to travel up a lot of stairs and a lift this time. You guys have to go past the Magic Guild to get to the offices above. And then as you get into the offices above, there's like several stories of offices that aren't guild heads, and then there's the guild heads, and then there's the gun. So you guys follow the directions for Stormridden commanders, and then they are split into 3. So as you guys are going, core 13, 14, and 15 all share an office.
Mm.
Boom, boom, boom. And you guys hear a female voice being like, all right, come on in. Door opens and there's like a dwarven woman at a desk. And just looks up and just,
Howdy.
hello. Mm,
We're here to see Lance. We're squad 13 of the 15th Corps.
right. Lance. There's a boom from under a desk and just, ow, hang on. And he comes back up. His hair's a little messed up. Yeah, what's up? Oh, hey! Stands back up. Hello.
What were you?
His own desk, right?
Yeah, his desk.
I thought he was coming up from underneath the dwarf lady's desk.
No, he comes
I
up
was
from
like,
another
what?
desk to the side. He just
That's a demerit!
he like fixes his hair. You get the idea that he was probably
Hiding.
napping under
Oh,
his
I
bed.
thought he was hiding.
Hi.
Hey, Lance.
Hey. Good to see you all again. Runava, good to see you.
Right.
How did you enjoy your first set of quests?
It went fine.
Yeah, but how did you enjoy them?
Enjoyed it thoroughly. It was nice getting to see Kilby.
There you go. See, that's an answer.
I hold up the B plush.
You hold up the B plush, and Lance is like, "Oh, yeah!" He comes out from around the desk. That's so cute. Holy shit. Can I? What can I do for you all?
Privacy.
Yeah. Is there someone we
Privacy?
can talk more private?
There's like 5 of us, and one of you. All right. She gets out of her desk. Just give you 5 minutes. I want to go get coffee, anyways. She like slams the door behind her and just boom.
Who
Toodaloo.
was that?
Oh, that's 13th Corps Commander. That's
Oh.
Malda.
Oh, what about the 14th Corps?
Oh, he's not here. I imagine he's back at the militia district.
Hmm.
So that's Otto.
Do you know a guy named Nash?
He stops squishing.
Oh,
the
we're
B
just
plush
firing
like
right
he
into
made
it, huh?
Squish.
Well, I mean, what's the? I mean, Mr. Black told us to tell him about it.
Casually, just one hand gives the B plush back to Runavo. Wait. Why?
We before you freak out, when I say run-in, I don't mean that we interacted with him in any way, but we had a little run-in with him.
You're here and you're talking, so I assumed you didn't have a run-in with Nash.
Yeah, but we think he might have had something to do with the ghost job and maybe the man-bat job.
Okay. Why?
He was in reported scene in city of Wharton, and he poured something into the well, and we got a sample that we gave to Mr. Black, and he apparently, from when he poured whatever it was into the well, there was supernatural ghost activity that happened with a ghost of a person that died 30 years ago, that hadn't had any sort of activity since. And then he was also staying at the house of Mr. Reinar, Maximus
In Kilby?
Reinar.
Yeah.
in Kilby.
Nash is in Kilby.
He was
Was,
last
at
time we
least.
were there.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, and so we sort of feel like he was a little
Involved.
weird, and then we went and talked to Mr. Black about it and gave him the sample of the water, and he told us to talk to you about it.
Got it. He give you the rundown, or
Stay
bit,
as far
yeah.
away as fuck as possible.
Gold Rebellion and all that.
if Delgado and Tucker and like the old commanders and Tallulah and shit are our shining beacons of the Gold Rebellion, Nash is theirs.
Oh, got it.
And he's tough. He's been through a lot of shit. These aren't exact numbers, but estimates put him responsible for about, I don't know, 315 or so of the casualties of the Gold Rebellion.
Ooh.
So just don't interact if possible.
Now I feel bad on spying on him.
You what?
Well, he was in the house that we were in, and when we walked past, I caught a glance of him, and then I might have hung out in the bathroom to catch a secondary glance.
I have a very important series of questions for all of you. Did Nash see any of you?
Don't think so.
I don't think so.
Did Nash sense any of you?
Wait. No, he did see us.
Didn't see
Did
me.
he?
He saw
Didn't see
me.
Didn't see Renava, and they saw. Yes, he did see you.
because
He saw you in the.
he saw me in the
glancing
hallway
at
and then
you.
closed the door.
Yeah. Okay. If he saw you and you're here, my guess is he was busy with something else or he had no fucking idea you were a Stormridden.
I think he was getting dressed.
That's kind of funny.
We went into his carriage.
Fuck. Okay. Glad you're not dead.
It was the familiars. They went into a chest, found a very nice sword.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Apparently,
He knew that somebody was tampering with things.
yeah, he's probably got that thing alarmed to fuck. Okay. I am going to go tell Delgado all of this. Because he has to know.
We're gonna be in trouble again.
No, you're not in trouble. The fact that you're alive is amazing. To put it in a little bit of perspective for all of you, when I was younger and Nash was still on our side before the Gold Rebellion, I was just a brand new Stormridden. I got to go out with some of the vets. Nash was one of them, him and Delgado. And we got beset upon by a few dozen wyverns. We ended up in some breeding grounds in a burn. While my squad was handling one of them, Delgado handled two. The rest of them, about 9, got handled by Nash. He finished before we did.
Oh, shit.
As far as human beings on this side of the wall go, Nash is one of the most dangerous motherfuckers who you can encounter.
Noted.
Yeah. So, don't encounter him, if at all possible. And if you do, keep your head down. Either he'll leave you be, or you'll expose the back of your neck, and it'll be quick.
Did you ever find out why he was there? The rest of them that went inside?
Reinar hired him, I think. He referred to him as a guest.
Okay.
What did Rhino needed?
It's not technically illegal. Not great. If it's Nash, nothing good.
Gonna hope Dave is fine.
Well, I mean, haven't heard reports of people going missing in Kilby, so I don't know. Nash isn't like a psychopath or anything. He's not going to go around murdering the countryside, but if you get on his bad side, it's, a problem. And I think he just thinks all Stormridden are on his bad side, so.
Understood.
To be fair, I don't know if you know if Dave was missing for a while and doesn't tend to leave the barn and his cows. So it would be a bit. Let's check up on that.
Well, yeah, I'll send a message. Get eyes on it. I'll get somebody to spy on Reinar. Well, Delgado will get somebody to spy on him, so. Thank you all so much for that. That's really fucking important information to have, actually. I'm working on quests for your guys' group as far as refreshing the quest board. If there's anything up there right now that you guys want to take, it's all in or around the city right now. I haven't organized the out-of-town ones. They'll be up in the next couple of days. Spend some time to relax if you want. Do odd jobs to make money. If you want to just be guards, that nets you a couple gold a day. You just kind of have to... It's kind of boring. But if you're one of the people who likes a more tedious job, like you just want to sit and read, that's probably a good one. Yeah. Thanks. Glad you're good. Glad you guys had fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, you're the only group who took 3. Most other people took 1 or 2. So,
Oh,
congrats. You've put a good foot forward. Kind of.
that's good.
Yeah.
Do
Kind of tilted the scales for Delgado, who kind of tilted one way with the demerit, but they're level again.
do any of the other ones have demerits yet?
One group, yeah.
Oh.
They were apparently pretty rude to their quest giver.
Oh.
I mean, so squad 10. So
Well, we'll certainly try and not do that. But yeah. Thank you for the information, and we'll let you know if we see anything else.
of course. Happy to help. And don't worry, you don't have to walk up here every time to see me. I'll just be up here for the rest of the day because I had that meeting with Delgado. But the rest of the days I'll be at the office down in the militia district. So
Okay.
That'll keep it easier.
I think your yellow friend is still in the Magic Guild if you want to get him.
Oh, we'll leave him there.
Okay. I think him and Elect are actually getting along weirdly well.
Honestly, way more shocking on Ritz's end.
I think it's because
Well, I
Elect
mean,
likes weird people.
oh, and I mean, Ritz likes talking about himself, so
And
he's got a
magic.
lot of strange stuff to talk about. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, you should ask her after the fact, though, how many times he brought up his ex-wife or wife, one of them.
Them.
But you should ask him. Is it like EM?
Yeah. Fun thing for all of you to note. Be careful of your wording around Elect. They're Fae. So they
Shit.
they'll get you in tongue twisters.
Sorry. So who's Elect?
Head of the Magic Guild.
Okay.
Bella, you bumped into them earlier with Tucker. They were
okay.
They looked like an
They're-
elf, the tall one who
Yes. Okay.
went off with
They're
Ritz.
the one who Ritz is talking to right now.
Yep.
Great.
Ah, shit. I introduced myself.
Oh, it's okay. We're not in the Feywild.
All right, never mind.
Just they'll rope you into deals you don't expect to be a part of.
Oh, I should really not talk to them.
Hey, so friendly.
I feel like I would absolutely be the kind of gal to get herself into something she don't mean to.
They'll always tell you the truth, though. They're physically incapable of lying, so that's nice.
Oh no.
It's a fun fact about all Fae, if you didn't know.
That's an
I know
unfortunate situation for Ritz, because she's absolutely gonna tell him that he's weird and crazy.
Oh, it's okay. That's a benefit for them. They like weird, crazy people. So
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, as long as she's not insulting Ritz.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Anyways, see you later, Lance.
See ya. I'll step out with you. I've got to go upstairs.
Mm.
He steps out, and as he is, like Malda is there with 2 things of coffee, and just, oh, so you're leaving? It's like, I just have to talk to Delgado. I'm not ditching you. Oh, so you hide from him under your desk, and now you're going up to his office to talk to him. And he's like, I wasn't hiding. I was there. Work for me. Stop this. Stop.
All right, well, bye, Lance. We're gonna go see Cersei at the Hall House.
Toodaloo,
Hey,
mate.
bye. He just heads off. And away you go.
To the Hall House.
To the all house.
all
back
house.
downstairs. Da-da-da-da-da.
Is the All
Meanwhile-
House first, or is the magic shop first?
The magic shop would be when you get to the Cordways, it's to the right and down heading towards the Institute. The All House is just a little ahead and to the left, so it's much closer.
Okay, so we'll go to the All House first. Are we meanwhiling? Where are we meanwhiling to?
We're not. I was like, meanwhile, at the all house.
Oh,
when you get there.
Meanwhile, Pulse. What?
Meanwhile, Pulse, there's a boom. So, you guys arrive at the all house. It's decently busy despite the fact that it's raining. Like, it is still, Selleck stepped away. But, Vane, you were here before.
I was.
You definitely, it's not as busy as it was then during the flash sale and like in the morning and everything.
Oh, Runava was with me.
Oh yeah, it was Vane, Runava, and Ritz is what
Yep.
it was. Okay. So for the two of you, it's not as busy as it is in the mornings because that's when the flash sales happen. So it's kind of calmed down now at this point. But it is still busy. Like, this is the busiest store in the Cordways. So there are always a few dozen people in here. It's the big 3-story thing. People grocery shopping or people getting goods or necessary. Some people are selling stuff at some of the counters as you come in. And again, you come in, it's all busy and it's bumping. It's a great time.
God,
Basically,
stupid.
it's got a little bit of everything that you could want to buy.
We're in a Walmart.
No, Walmart is the general store. You're in a Target.
Everything's too expensive.
Pokemon cards!
Pokemon.
You're gonna get run over trying to buy Pokemon cards.
Hang on. Oh. You come in, and Vane, you
Yep.
see Susie at the counter, like, just waves as you guys all come in.
Ooh, you made friends?
That's the way to put it.
Great.
You should have seen this place the morning that Runava and I were. It was. I mean, this is busy, but whew, it was busy.
Mm. Oh, you had like the flash sale, right? You were telling us about the furniture.
Yeah. You know, I'm kind of glad we didn't buy it. We would have straight up not used it for a week and a half.
We should probably check in on that house at some point.
Yeah, we're gonna be heading back.
I assumed we would when we go to bed.
That's a fair point.
Because we have those! No more camping! Or in jumping!
Yeah, true. True. Let's see if we can get some bang for our bucks here first.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're here to sell shit, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You know what? I need to offload some of these bear traps.
You might be
can
able to
do
sell this
that.
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to sell 5 of those bear traps. Let's go. Keep 2 of them just in case.
So I want to sell I want to keep the diamond. It's like the diamond necklace
Mhm.
or something like that. Is it possible to take the diamond out of the necklace?
I was gonna say you can also get all of that stuff. Like it'll get appraised if you want before you sell it.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like with a little bit of effort and some skilled hands, you could probably get the diamond out of it.
Some proficiency with Smith's tools.
Tinker's tools?
Smith tools, it would be a higher DC. Tinker tools would probably be the best one.
Shucks.
Or jeweler's tools, because that's the thing.
Gimme.
It's like jewelers, lowest DC. Thieves and tinkers, right there. That it's like you get to like smiths and metalworking tools, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah,
I
go
don't
for it,
know.
man.
Yeah, I was about to say, Vane will notice you kind of like looking at the fucking piece with the diamond. He's like, I can try and get that out for you if you want.
Oh, please, if you could. I feel like these are usually really useful for spells, so one of y'all might be able to use it. But for the rest of the stuff, I feel like we can, unless anyone's particularly attached to any of these necklaces or gemstones, we can sort of just hand them over, see what we can get for it.
Attached to money. And he'll he'll pull out one of his tools and he's like, okay. He goes, nothing.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
I was gonna say, it's gonna be real hard to damage a diamond. But the ring, okay, sleight of hand check. So I add my proficiency to the sleight of hand, right? Because I'm using
Yes,
Tinker's
you're
tools.
proficient with tools.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that is a 21.
Nice. That is enough. Vane, real quick, like off to a little corner. He sets it on. He takes his tools and he like whoop, and he takes a tiny little mallet and just bink, and the diamond just out on the table. It's small. It's like maybe half the size of your pinky nail, but like it's a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Easy peasy.
All right, let's head up
Gotcha.
to the counter.
You're holding the diamond dice. We need to figure out whose inventory that's sitting in.
I'll hold the diamond because the jewelry
Okay.
box is in my inventory.
That's true.
You guys head up to just an available clerk, or do you go up specifically?
I'm
to
going
Susie?
to Susie. I'm leading
I
us
thought-
to Susie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Head up to
Oh, but
Susie.
there's an open red. All right.
Trust me.
Susie finishes with the person she's like selling stuff to, and she's like, "Have a good day." And you come up, just, "Hi, Vane."
Hi, Susie. It's
Hi,
been
and Runava, right? Who are you two?
These are my other two squad mates. We're missing one right now, but he's busy.
Yeah, the yellow one.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Oh, that's right. You did meet him.
Yeah, he's here. He bought a headlamp.
He sure did. So we have great offering for you, and then I'm hoping we can do a little bit of business.
Oh, okay.
And I'm trying to sell you some stuff.
I assumed that's what you meant when you said an offer.
Hello, I'm Selleck.
Hi, I'm Susie. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the All House.
I'm Bella.
Hi, Bella. I'm Susie. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the All House.
Thank you.
Also, sorry, it's what we say.
It's all right.
But yeah, you have stuff to sell. We're always buying.
Would you like to start with the rustic stuff or the nicer stuff?
Depends. Are you all selling it all together as a group and splitting it, or am I going person by person?
Well, I know for a fact that that's a group effort, and I'm completely willing to split whatever I can get for it. And he pulls up the 7 bear traps.
And I've got, oh my god. Hunting traps have a going rate, so that one's easy. We buy them at 3 gold a pop and sell them at 5 gold a pop. So you might be able to get more money if you go find hunters themselves and sell them for 4 gold.
Oh,
Because
but I wanted to
then-
do business with you.
Oh. Well, then I can offer 3 gold per. So that's 21 total with 7 of them.
I'm gonna keep a hold 2 of them. You never know when we might need them, out in the everywhere at this point.
That's very true. So 15 gold for 5 hunting traps, easy enough. If you're willing to part with them at that cost, you can just here she like pulls like a bag out and just like thump, and it opens big. It's a bag of holding. So you can just put them in here.
I think in part with that, the one that we want to make sure we get our bang for our buck for is what good old Bella's got here. He'll slide the 5 bear traps in.
Ooh. She cinches up the bag and sets it down. These are lovely. Wow. Are you selling everything, including the jewelry box, or just the jewelry inside?
Well, yeah. I wanted to sell all of it, but just get this appraised, the diamond.
Oh, appraisal? Yeah, give me a sec. She fishes out like a little lens thing, and she just like holds it up and just. Okay. It's not the cleanest cut. It's not the fanciest. I'd say it's worth 62 gold.
All right. Not bad.
So, if you got it shined and cut right, you could probably push it up to 75 or 100 maybe. But I'd say you're better off since you're Stormridden. If any of you are casters, you might be better using it as a component.
Yeah.
Or you could get it turned into diamond dust if you went and talked to some of the artificers. I know that also components. And then you could also sell it piecemeal if you wanted and maybe make a little bit more money.
Cryo, above the table, what spells can actually use a diamond less than 100?
Less than 100, I think only Chromatic Orb. Unless it's dust, then there's a few that can use just dust.
Well,
That's
like
less than 100.
restoration spells.
I think restoration you need like several hundred for at diamond dust.
100.
Is it 100? Okay. Yeah, you might be able to squeeze that much.
So Cryo, how do you do in terms of ruling of like if a spell needs diamond worth like a diamond worth 300 gold, can you use multiple diamonds with a combined worth of 300, or does it have to be one diamond
I'd say it has to be one diamond, or all of those diamonds have to be set into a piece of jewelry together, because they all channel the magic together. If you just have a handful of diamonds that total 300, I'll be like, the spell tries to choose a diamond basically, and it's like, nope, can't.
Okay.
I believe we've talked about this before, but like years ago now.
Do we want to hold on to this diamond and see if we can get some further use from it, or sell it to just increase our profit margin?
I'd say sell it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The odds that we can use a diamond worth less than 100 anytime soon, very slim.
Fair. All right, I'll throw it in with the rest of the stuff.
Oh, okay. Everything else together, the diamond was definitely the most worthwhile individual thing, but there are several bracelets and several rings, and then another like necklace. And so all together, including the 62 gold diamond, and including the jewelry box, so like the box and all of its contents with the diamond, nets you guys 130 gold.
Great. So that'll be 26 to each of us?
With the 15 from the bear traps, it's a 145 total. Ooh.
So 145 split 5 ways.
So 29.
Cryo, can I, with the rapport I've built with Susie, try to squeeze out an extra 5?
An extra 5. You can make a persuasion check.
Yeah, so as she's kind of appraising it all, it's just like, yeah, fuck it. He leans in and is just like, honestly, Susie, hear me out, right? I'm back in town, free tonight, even. I've got to go meet a friend at some point or another, but if we can work out 5 extra gold, I'd love to take you out tonight.
She was like in the middle of like looking at the details of the box when you said it, and she like stood up and was like, I mean, make a persuasion check.
Let's hope that worked. Oh, thank God, Vane, you beautiful bastard. That is a dirty 20.
Hey, she's like, I mean, yeah, sure, we could do, dinner.
Sure. What time do you get off?
I get off, at, 7.
Fantastic.
You want to meet here? Just, You could just meet out front.
Sure. It'll be my treat, but we can go wherever you like. You know the town better.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
She said it was 150, right? For all of it.
Yeah. I mean, with the extra 5. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Sure. I can do 150.
You're a doll.
Mm-hmm. Charts things down in a ledger that she takes the whole jewelry box and puts it in that bag of holding. And then she reaches, like, as her hand's in the bag of holding, you can tell she lets go of the jewelry box, and then she just pulls out a little thing of gold and just, okay. And then she does it again and again. And each of them is a stack of 50.
Great.
Sick.
Go.
We each get 30.
Yeah.
Coolio.
Is there anything you want to buy or look at? You check out the other floors if you want.
Yeah, fuck it. Vane just goes, personally, I'm all right now, and at the end of the day, I can always come back.
Mm-hmm. That's, yeah, the whole house is always here.
Another thing you gotta say.
Yeah. It's also always open.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Well then, we have not seen our house in a bit, and it's got a giant fucking hole in it, so with all the rain, we should probably go check to make sure it's alright.
Okay.
I will
Maybe get
see
that
you.
fixed.
We're working on it. I will see
Okay.
you at 7.
Yeah. Awesome. Bye, Vane.
Bye-bye, Susie.
Oh, and Runava and Selik and Bella. Bye.
Bye.
Wave.
They start walking away, and so it's like, oh, I forgot to ask one thing. Go ahead. I'll catch up with you. So like walks back.
What scares you?
He walks back and goes,
As he scoots by Selling, he just goes, oh, it's got nothing to do with you selling, baby. He just goes on.
he walks back over to her. He goes, oh, one more thing.
Oh, hi.
Have him home by 10.
Oh.
You're
Okay.
never beating the allegations.
I can do that.
Okay.
Head out.
He just like looks over to Rook, who's invisible on his shoulder. That's when I like to eat.
I love you, Crow.
As we're sort of getting out, and Selk comes back and just like, so I wanted to hit up the magic shop. Did y'all want to join me, or did y'all want to head on home earlier?
I'll go with you.
Might as well.
All right.
I want to make sure we got nothing to do next session. Oh, we'll have jobs. We'll be fine.
All right. You guys head to the magic shop to Rolo's mythical magics.
mythical.
Mythical.
I would like to know every spell scroll you have.
I'll
Crow.
kill you.
Every one, and then I'll buy none of them.
Tell me every spell scroll he has. Skeleton Divine Death Plan.
Yeah, this is Cryo going, go to the magic shop. Pulse isn't here.
This is perfect, actually. Yes. You guys enter. There's the ring of the bell, and you're all met with a hello. Oh, hello. New
Howdy.
Stormridden friends with new Stormridden friends.
Hi.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to Rolo's. I'm Rolo.
I'm Vane.
Vane, good to meet you. And you, my mysterious friend.
Oh, I'm Selleck.
Hello! Welcome in! What can I do for you, lovely Stormridden, today?
Is Alex and Samuel still with us?
No. They headed back home when you guys left Nearly's.
Right, I was like, did I just
I
miss
forgot. I was like, I forgot they were with us in the first place.
that?
Nah. I mentioned it in like a one sentence thing after Ian left.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
I was gonna ask about your selection of bags of holding.
Oh, bags of holding? Well,
Mhm.
I have a few. They're not cheap.
Right.
How not cheap.
That's it. That's it.
How not
much are they?
cheap.
Oh, bag of holding. Give me one moment. He pulls open. Let's see what our current going rate is and how many of them I have. Ooh. As of right now, I only have 3 in stock. On going rates, that'll put you at 200 gold for a bag of holding.
How much is our coupon again? I forget how much that's worth.
10%.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think Vane and Selig haven't used theirs.
Nope.
Have I used mine?
Nope. I'm
Didn't-
pretty sure.
Oh, no,
only
I
Ritz
used it
has.
on. I used it on this magic shop.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
like, Ritz,
Yeah.
all 3 of you used it here, didn't you? Renava, Ritz, and Bella? Yeah.
If one of y'all one of you want to use your coupons, I can cover the cost.
You have 180 gold?
Hmm?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, oh, wait, yeah.
Oh yeah, wait. They're royalty.
Yeah, you're the only one here with a bank account.
Bane's just like, fuck it.
You have 180 gold.
Hmm?
Okay.
Vane slaps down his little paper and he's like, hopefully it's alright. Use my coupon, but her money.
Money is money.
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
not complaining. He pulls out his stamp and just, are you sure, sir, that you want to use it here at Rolo's Mythical Magic?
You could sweeten the pot if you got a magic dagger that I can afford.
Probably. Maybe.
Well, I don't know if I could cover
What
that
kind
as
of
well.
magical
You
dagger
don't
are you
gotta
hoping
cover
for?
that. Something simple would be nice. I mean, I ain't exactly up close combatant, but it's always nice to have the extra coverage when I'm spent.
Well, just a basic enchanted dagger, plus 1, run you 80 gold. So you're 10% off, that's 72.
Bella, you and I are about to be combining some gold.
Are we?
Yes.
In what way?
I'm about to put 80 gold into the pot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you only have to cover 100, Bella.
No. I'm buying the dagger
He's
with my
buying a
coupon at the
dagger.
same time.
Oh, duh.
Because it's the same transaction. So
Yeah.
72 gold from me. But I'll do the round 80, just to chip off a little bit from Bella's bill.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll add 8 gold.
Rolo, as he's setting up, he's like, before I stamp it, does anybody else want to add anything? Spell scrolls?
Do you have a rod of the pack keeper?
Not one that you can afford.
The uncommon one?
I might have the uncommon one. It's going to run you a decent price.
I'm loving this exchange.
I was like, there's an uncommon one, a rare one, a very rare one. I'll see if he has one of the uncommon.
Yeah. Play rollies with me.
19.
Son of a bitch. 18.
Oh,
Yeah. He's got an uncommon one. He's like, goes for 350.
Oh, okay. No.
He closes his book again. All right. Anything else? Like to the
No.
group.
that's all I got.
All right. In that case, he like stamps the coupon and hands it back to Vane. Just thank you for shopping at Rolo's Mythical Magics.
Thank you for selling at Rolo's Mythical Magics. It's really hard to do with the accent. that really got me.
How does the banks system work here? I just like put it on my tab. Like, what?
Oh, I mean, you'd have to go to the bank and get the gold.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I thought that it could be like, oh, like
No, it works like a bank. Like you gotta go get the money.
Hey man, you can't say it works like a bank. I've not once gone to my bank ever.
It works like a bank would work if you didn't have credit cards and the
I see.
internet.
I thought I could be like, oh, it's in the this name, and then you could be like, oh,
Yeah.
let me check the magic
If-
registry of people in the bank.
If you want to run down to the bank real quick and then come back, that's
Cool.
viable.
Yeah.
Bane will be like, I'll stay here as collateral.
Perfect. Also, all of the items that you're buying are here as collateral.
And
Not
then I'll
letting you
bring,
leave the shop when they're not paid for yet.
give
We
him the
didn't
180.
Dine and dash.
All right, yeah, Bella comes back. You pay for it. Alrighty then. How's the thermal cube working for you?
Great. Works great. Dried up some dirt one time.
Nice, nice. Have any of you used your feather tokens yet? Points at Runava. Nope, that's good. That means you haven't had to. All right. Can I interest either of you in some common magic items? Feather tokens, one free self-use of Featherfall if you ever take a slip, trip, or dip off of something too tall.
It's very kind, but I've got the juice to be able to handle that.
But what if one day you had already used the juice?
I see your plan here, Mr. Rolo. You're offering them things now that they've already used their coupon.
Oh, a businessman has a business.
Bane's just
no,
like,
no, thank you.
I think I'll be all right.
I need to save
Alright.
up for a rod of the pack keeper.
That's understandable.
And as for the
Cut
bag
to
of
4
holding,
sessions.
what'd you say?
I was gonna say, cut to 4 sessions from now, Vane falls off of a fucking cliff. I'm like,
Cryo, I love to inform you that I will be okay.
I remember. I remember. Fucking wing.
I will be all right.
I wanna just first the bag of holding, just whichever one you got that has like the biggest like width of open.
Oh, they all open to about the same size.
Oh, okay, great.
Yes. Here you are. You are given a bag of holding.
I immediately put the stupid fucking jug in
Just
it. Okay,
holds you up to a bag.
great. That's been a weight on my shoulders.
Literally.
Aha!
Yeah,
Aha!
just
Ha!
wrap it around and just put it on my side. Everyone all right if I hold on to it?
You bought it.
No, babe, it's for the group. We can all use it.
It seems so.
Many hands make lighter work. One bag makes a lighter load.
So do you,
Sorry,
do you-
Jay, that was so fucking rough, dog.
so do y'all
Alright.
have any as we're leaving, just like, all right, does anyone have anything they want to throw in?
Do I?
I already got rid of all my bottles. I'm good.
Okay.
Honestly,
You guys wanna
selling a lot of those bear traps really helped me out.
You guys want to put all those bottles of holy water in here?
I put the honey in.
Yeah, all the honey.
Big- all the honey, just boom, boom.
How much honey is it?
5 jars.
Oh, that's right. I don't have the weird vial anymore. Goodbye,
A
weird
jar
vial.
per- All right.
Cool.
Are you guys heading back home now?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And away you go. Guys, head back to the militia district. Get home. So you open it up. It's kind of cold in here as you come in. You've been gone for like almost 2 weeks.
And we have a hole in our fucking house.
You have a hole in one of the rooms. If you guys go and check, you open that door and you discover pretty quickly from just a general sort of look around, there is some kind of magic ward on the hole. So there is no water damage that is happening to the inside of your house right now.
Thank God.
From the rain coming in. It's like pattering against like an invisible dome and not coming in.
Nice.
You also do notice that there has been work done on that room. They've taken out chunks of damaged wall. So they're in the process of removing some of the damaged bits to put new bits in. But your home is safe.
As soon as we get out of that room, Selk just goes, getting in the shower.
All right, have fun.
Don't take too long. I have a date tonight. I will join you if you take too long.
I will kill you.
I know.
If you join me in the shower, I will kill you.
Then don't take too long.
Goes on it.
Guys, set up. There is. What the fuck?
There is a ghost in Cryo's room.
There's no food here.
Fuck, we're out of food. That's right.
We have an apple pie.
And we have plenty of coffee and sugar.
And we just ate a feast of lunch on Tucker's bill.
I get that, but for tomorrow morning, there won't be breakfast because there's no food here. So you guys ate your like welcome basket.
They got us there.
I might go buy groceries.
I even mentioned groceries when you guys went to the All House.
You're so
I should have
right.
specified. I was like, guys, there's no food at home.
I'll go
We
buy
have food at home.
groceries.
No, you don't.
We got McDonald's at home. No, we don't.
After I like set most of my, I'll set my backpack down and just bring my equipment in my bag of holding.
Gotcha. Selig's taking a shower. Vane, Renava, what are you doing back at home?
Ray, do you want to talk?
Do you want to talk?
I'm playing Vane. Yeah.
Do you guys? Do you light a fire in the fireplace?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Mike, you light a fire and you sit on the couch. You get the idea that maybe getting a rug would be nice. The floor is kind of cold. But you guys sit on the couch in front of the fire. Zervi, like, sits out by the fire now that he doesn't have to hide his like lower half anymore, and he just kind of like plops and just lets it like warm his back.
Oh.
Well then. What do you make of all this?
Make of what exactly?
Last couple days of our lives.
I mean, they're simply quests.
Yeah, but I mean, we've apparently run into the most dangerous man on this side of the storm wall. That's pretty neat.
What are the chances that we run into him again?
Well,
Honestly, pretty high.
I was about to say, we did it twice, technically.
Well, technically, we have walked in the same footsteps as everybody else that were storm-ridden. So that's not that impressive of a feat.
Suppose that's right.
Plus, it's not our job to worry about something like that. It's way above my pay grade.
That's true. I don't know. Can't say I'm not curious. Selec's always about fear and the curiosity of it, but me, I mean, I like the unknown. Makes me want to know more about it. But as you have also patiently figured out with me, it also means that I've got a lot of it. And he kind of shifts his shoulders a little bit.
Usually people run away from the unknown. Because it's exactly that.
I guess so. For me, it's comforting. It means there's something new.
Could also mean something deadly.
Still new. And I ain't dead yet, now am I?
As a saying once told to me, immortal until proven otherwise.
I like it. But hey, if everybody was afraid of the unknown, if everybody ran away from it, if everybody feared it, we wouldn't be here. Not as Stormridden, Cloudbreach wouldn't exist. Hell, the world probably wouldn't have been saved. So all this talk of the unknown and what's wrong with it, is that really so wrong?
Perhaps it's not about the wrongness of it, and it's more about caution.
Yeah. I mean, try my best to have it. You have it. Outed me real quickly. That could have gone way worse for you.
But it didn't. Did it?
Guess we're both lucky.
It's one way to call it.
I still can't get a good read on you. You answer questions willingly, but at the same time, it feels like you do exactly what, I mean, basically everyone but Bella does.
How do you mean?
Half answers.
I feel like I answer all of your questions in full.
I suppose so. In a weird way, it feels like a lot of the time you're answering the what perfectly fine, but I haven't been able to figure out a lot of whys with you.
Do you need whys?
Curiosity.
Killed the cat.
I ain't a cat.
That's just how the saying goes.
Fair exchange here. I get one free one, you get one free one.
Sure. What do you want to know?
What actually motivates you?
What actually motivates me? How do you mean?
You got your little headpiece, you joined the commission, you did the Stormridden's dream, and you're trying to find your little thing. But why do you, Runava, get out of bed every morning?
To put it bluntly, I get out of bed because I'm alive. Easy answer. I mean, it's not wrong that I'm looking for the parts of my headpiece that have broken off. That is both the what and the why.
Suppose that's fair. Go on then. Shoot.
Honestly, any question that I was curious about to crave wanting the answer to, I already got the answer to.
Well,
I've got one. Beyond the fear or whatever of being taken in as an experiment, as it appears that you're so afraid of, you dodge questions more than I do. Why is that?
to put it bluntly, I've known you all a week and a half, and at the end of the day, I had to do some less than nice things when I was growing up. So, sometimes I want to be dodgy because I don't like talking about it.
I can respect that.
But now I'm here and we're on the same team.
I will tell you. Answering questions, even if it's surface value, better than dodging questions entirely. It makes people want to learn more. Satisfy the curiosity just a little bit, and they won't come sniffing back for more. Until later, at least.
Yeah, I started to piece that together. Usually it was a don't ask, don't tell. Now I realize that you all ask a whole lot. And if I don't tell, then you ask more.
Usually how it is.
Different life.
Certainly different to Bella's.
Yeah. Was the date worth the extra 5 gold? Probably. Actually, yeah, no, entirely. 5 extra gold, that's insane. he slumps in the couch and then sits himself upright.
You did put her offer down of going wherever she wanted, so might come up to more than 5 gold.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, you build good relationships like I tried to do with her, Neely, get a lot farther. I'll be honest, I don't care for the food. The drinks are pretty good, but end of the day, you make bonds, you succeed.
That's fair. Can't get far just on your own. I mean, I'm only here because of that little guy. Point at Zervi.
Yeah, that's my
And
point.
just
That's my point. You should talk a bit more. You're nice enough. Or I guess the better way is you should engage other people more.
I engage when I'm curious.
I'm real good at talking. I like talking a whole lot. But I ain't the best. I'm just good at doing it a lot.
Honestly, after all of these years, I generally talk to people who I see as a threat more. None of you are a threat to me.
It's good to know. Way I see it, we're not surrounded by a ton of immediate threats, so maybe change your mindset a little bit. Otherwise, you're gonna end up going mute.
That won't happen.
I know, he does enough talking for the both of yous.
Yes. Surprising. He used to be quieter than I was. Granted. I don't think he was allowed to talk to people, but he doesn't remember much.
I already burned my one question for the day, so I ain't gonna pry deeper. I'm sorry, fucking cryo. Miming Zerby just conking.
You're making that a day thing now.
I mean, last thing I want to do is dig too deep and you get burned out and then you say nothing. I understand when to stop pushing my luck.
Good choice.
You tell him to bite me again, though. Won't turn out pretty.
No, that won't happen because of me. Not again, at least. If he bites you again, it's all him.
And Bane just kind of like kicks back, stretches out a little bit, and he's like, then I will not press my luck.
Bella.
Yeah. Before they sit in silence for a little bit, and then Renava sits up and like, here, watch this. Zervi, roll over. And Renava just starts getting Zervi to do a bunch of tricks.
You're like, Zervi, roll over. And Zervi is like laying in front of the fire, and he's like, and he just turns into shadows and then is facing the other way. Like, he doesn't physically roll his body. He just like
And get him to do a bunch of tricks that you normally get like your pet to do.
Yeah, he does a bunch of little tricks. He never gets more than like 6 feet away from the fireplace, though. He's relaxing.
Fair enough.
Bella, you head back to the All House for groceries. You getting anything specific or just grocer goods?
Just like a bunch of. I won't buy eggs because I know Rich doesn't like eggs. Get like butter and bread and bacon and various milk. I don't know, like a small amount of milk so that it doesn't go bad.
Got it. Okay.
Just
You're
various
able to get
things.
a full basket's worth of grocery goods for 2 copper.
Cool.
Susie, you see that when you came in, Susie again was like, "Oh," and then realized you were alone. Was just kind of like, "Oh," like did a little wave to you.
Howdy. As I'm buying it, she's like, "Oh, and I'm part of the 15th Corps, Lance's Corps, so."
Oh. Oh, I wish you'd said that earlier. Okay. I'll let Cersei know.
Alright.
Got it. Thank you. Oh, that was 5 bear trap. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Very good to know.
Great.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Is there a is there like a there's like I mean there definitely is like a blacksmith and like a weapons dealer, right?
Well, the All House also has weapons and stuff. You can go to like the artificers and blacksmiths. They're closer to the institute. There are blacksmiths that you can go directly to if you want.
Mm-hmm.
If you need stuff custom made, that's probably better. But if you just want general stuff, it's probably best to get it at the All House.
I'm looking for some custom stuff.
Okay, then yeah, you can head off and find a blacksmith.
Coolio.
Sick.
Uh,
Not ready for
oh,
this.
well, actually, hold on. While we were at the All House, while I was at the All House, can I? Or I don't know if they would. I mean, they have everything there. Like, not like bracers that are magical in nature, but like just like arm guards, like literal bracers, not like bracers of defense.
Yeah, they've got him.
Cool. I want to just buy a pair of bracers.
You just buy a pair of bracers.
Mm-hmm. They don't add anything.
Yeah,
I just it's for flavor.
for flavor's sake, I'll just say 3 silver.
Cool. And then I go to the blacksmith to want to commission something.
Sweet. On the main road, there is a blacksmith who's like actively working. It's not too far past Rolo's, actually. Maybe like another like 3 minutes of walk. You see, it's like one of those big sort of open blacksmithing areas out front. You can see the forge from here and everything. It's got like chains that close it up at night, like a chain curtain that runs the length of it. And as you go, there is a guy who is actively working the forge. He's an elf. He's working on it.
Howdy.
Hello. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. My name is Bella. I'm
Bella.
looking to commission a custom weapon.
Oh, well, I am Tegan. Nice to meet you. I am always happy to do custom orders. What are you looking for in words for your weapon?
I'm looking for so I usually use this big old thing. I'll pull out the Tempest. Just like looking for something of a similar kind of build quality and design, but a short sword. Or well, actually, hold on. Let me see.
A short sword for someone my size, or a short sword for somebody your size?
for my size. I'll actually shit, sorry, I forgot there was a difference now with the weapon mastery stuff. How much would a longsword run me?
Longsword, well, again, when you say longsword, do you mean for you to use as a short sword?
For me.
A longsword for you would be a bit longer than closer sword. Custom build of that quality. Do you want any particular patterning or anything on the guard?
This kind of red, kind of showing like the hilt of my greatsword, and then this marker, and there's like a little emblem. It's the Drenus family crest on the blunt end of the hilt.
Let me get a rubbing of that, if you don't mind. Chalk on it. And then, alright, I can do you up a longsword for that size, custom build. Depends, when do you need it?
No rush.
No rush. 16 gold.
Sure. Take out 16 gold.
Ooh. So sorry. Well, I have some other orders that I have to work on first. So putting you in the back of the queue that...
I'll toss on... give him 18 gold. I'll toss on 2
Okay.
extra.
Just, yeah. Putting you at the back of the queue that puts you about a week and a half.
All right. And how much would it be if I were to expedite it in any sort of way?
Well, I have to finish this one that I'm working on right now. He points at like the metal that's actively in the forge. He's like, I'm going to be working on that for the rest of the day and some of tomorrow. Then I can start on yours. So, 3 days.
I mean, like, how much would it cost?
Oh, to get it done in 3 days, charge you an extra 4 gold.
Sure.
3 days, 3 gold. Let's say 3. That's fair enough.
All right. I already threw on 2 extra there, so here's flick him an extra gold.
Ding. Right. Well, congratulations. You're at the front of the wait list.
Great.
You new here?
Yeah, I was Stormridden. I just came back from my first set of missions, first 3.
Very nice. How'd you like it?
It was everything I was hoping for, honestly.
It's good. Glad to hear it.
I realized that I used this big old weapon and it's a 2-hander, and I realized I was like, oh, I brought a shield, but I don't have any weapons I can really use with one hand. So
that is something of a conundrum. Yes.
Yeah.
So I can absolutely get you a longsword built. That's a bit of a longer longsword, but it'll work just fine.
Great. Do you need
normal person
measurements or
using it
anything?
might need to use 2 hands though?
Oh. That's fair. I mean, I think I'll be the only one using it, so.
Well, it was very nice to meet you. Bella, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'll see you back here in 3 days.
Great. See ya. Thank you.
Gives you a wave, and then he pulls that metal out of the forge and starts banking away at it again.
Coolio.
And then you return home. You return home at about the same time Selleck gets out of the shower, about an hour and a half later total.
Awesome.
Vane, you're like at the point where you're just like, do I fucking go in? It's been a while. Like, it's not, I have time before I have to go, but like, do I go in? What the fuck? And then Selleck is just like, opens the door, just a bunch of fog, like steam rolls out. Oh no, you take cold showers, right?
No, he just sucks up the fucking steam.
Oh, you suck up the fucking steam?
I mean, he takes cold showers, but...
Oh, okay.
I just remember the last
maybe
time you showered, you fucking ate the steam.
Yeah.
I think it was a bit that he ate the steam, maybe.
Oh, I don't know. There's no steam that comes
Yeah.
out. For one
Regardless
reason
if he
or
ate it
another.
or not.
He just
He's
goes,
fully clothed, too.
Vane just goes, oh.
What?
You know, fun. He stands up and shuffles into the shower.
I got out of the shower. What do you mean? Why am I not fun?
That's the joke, Ellie.
Jokes are supposed to be funny. I don't understand this. There's nothing funny happening here. I got out of the shower for you, and you said I'm not fun.
The joke was that I was disappointed that... Yeah, fuck it.
What were you disappointed by? No, I'm... The door closes like, what?
The joke was that you were supposed to take too long, and then I get in the shower, and then you kill me, I guess.
You'd kill me, I guess.
And then Solid turned around and just... Did you want me to kill him?
It was a dirty joke!
It was a bad joke.
Bang. Just like that. At Zervi. Just,
You're like bang, just like that, and Zervi just
No!
Did you just kill Zervi?
yes. No, the tragedy.
No, the tragedy!
I'll mourn you. I'll never forget you. Anyway.
He just stays there in that playing dead position.
Vane with the
Vane.
combination of shower and presto is out in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Bella, you came in to witness all of that.
Howdy, everyone. Got some groceries.
Oh, what'd you get?
Just like a bunch of things to make breakfast tomorrow, like butter and bread, and I got some fruits. I got some bacon. I got some fruits. I got some peaches. They're sweet. I know you like sweet.
Thank you.
Of course.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'll see if I can whip us up something tomorrow morning, or if anyone wants to snack on anything tonight, if you're still hungry.
I appreciate you going and getting us groceries.
Am I done with my
Of
shower
course.
by the time Bella gets back? I was not.
You're getting in when Bella gets back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're like, I got all groceries, and you go through the entire list, and everybody's like watching you. And Renata, you look back to where Zervi was playing dead, and Zervi is not there playing dead. And you glance back at Bella, and Zervi is just staring up at Bella in front of her.
He wants the pie.
Oh, well, he can have a piece of it when we take it out to share. But Ritz isn't here, so I was waiting for him.
Just plays dead
Angry
again.
wiggle. Vane finishes the shower, and you guys all have maybe another like half an hour before Ritz does return home.
It's
Weird.
pie time.
I pull the pie out of the bag of holding.
Happy tip taps from Zervi.
Open it up.
Zervi like jumps into your lap, Runava, and then just like
what is it? 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. I'll cut 8 slices. I'll cut the pie into 8 slices. 1 for each of us. 1 for Rook, 1 for Zervi, and 1 for Broth.
yeah,
Feed the familiars.
go. Rook is like, so I do get pie.
Yeah, I told you you'd get pie.
Thank you, Lady Bella. You're
Of
very
course.
kind, very forgiving.
I do my best.
This will be abused in the future.
Okay.
Zervi is like face first into the whole slice of pie. He pops out with a bunch of it on his face as Rook is like eating and just goes, ah.
Sevi, are you a fae? Guess it's not just sweets with them now that I think about it. It's just food.
Each bite he just puts under the mask. Just... How sweet is this pie?
It's very sweet. It's a very, very sweet berry pie.
Selleck likes it.
Broth, literally just as an owl, like looks up at Ritz and then just like opens like a trash can in his mouth, and Ritz just takes the pie and swamp in, and Broth just like cartoonishly like is the shape of the pie for a second.
I
And then he
thought it was
dies.
apple pie.
You thought it was what?
Pops.
Thought it was an apple pie. You said apple.
Did I say
pie at
apple
first.
earlier?
Yeah, no, it's apple pie. What is this
Oh,
not apple pie?
So
Because
I
they
didn't
just
think I had
opened
given it a
it.
pie type, so I assigned it a random pie type now. But if I said it was apple earlier, it's apple.
Oh,
Apple
Yeah.
pie.
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 What did you
Apple
change it to?
pie.
Sorry, I didn't catch
They
that.
said
yet.
berry.
Oh. No, apple pie.
Okay.
If it was a berry pie, I'm throwing it out the window.
Little bites, just. This woman is incredible at making pies. They did an amazing job. I think this is
Hell
the
yeah.
best food I've had since I got here.
Oh. Hell yeah. Eat the pie. Pie time.
Pie
Pie
time.
time for pie time.
Pie time. Everybody gets pie.
Vane, don't get anything on your shirt before your date.
I got presto.
Alright.
Also, I'm a
don't get anything on your
gentleman.
shirt. Gentlemen can still make mistakes.
Hey, you just mad because I didn't ask you out?
I'd rather eat a boot.
I know.
One of these days, you'll have to put your money where your mouth is.
No, I'll be putting a boot where my mouth is.
Boots cost money.
You are correct. Boots do cost money. I will eat a boot in front of you, Vane.
I'd actually really like to see that.
If I ate a boot in front of you, would you never act like we are lovers again?
Ever?
Ever.
Even if it's really funny? What if we're undercover?
Then make up a different story.
Can I think on it?
Sure. I'll prepare the boot.
I'll get back to you on that.
Cry, I'm gonna set aside a little bit of money in case I need to go buy a singular boot.
Got it.
Joke's on you. Vane is never answering that question.
Might have to buy a pair.
It's okay. I'll eat the other one too.
2 boots.
2 boots.
Go to a cobbler and commission 1 boot.
If anyone in this party could fit a boot in their mouth, it is Selleck.
It's true.
You know. Yeah. Actually.
Also, I would like to clarify for the record. Hi, these jokes are cleared with Crow.
Oh yeah, these are completely cleared with me. This is Selleck hating this. This is me being like, yeah, this is funny.
I just want that on the table.
10
Fair
sessions in.
Yeah, we recently had the episode came out, and there's a lot of Velek shippers already. They have decided on the name Velek.
But we know
It's a
damn
good
well
one.
that someone someday might go like, no one needs to stop pushing Crow's buttons. I'm not pushing Crow's buttons. I'm pushing Selleck's buttons.
You guys. Sunset comes along. Vane, it's time for your date. For the rest of you, you
See ya.
heading into bed?
Mm-hmm.
I will sit downstairs.
Do-do-do-do.
I'm gonna go to my room and paint.
Sick.
I'm gonna go to my room and read.
I sit downstairs and I wait for Vane to get back.
Never beating the allegations.
What do you do when I'm not here? Wait for you to come back.
Selleck, you just sit by the fire with Rook. Runava, you go
I'm sipping coffee.
hang out in your room, start painting. Bella, you go to your room. You doff your armor, get all
Mhm.
set up. Pardon me, as you are getting ready for bed, you get ready to do your nightly sort of ritual and reading. There is suddenly a little like wind that kind of whips through the room from seemingly nowhere. Your little book that you have placed on the bed just opens and like goes page by page really, really fast.
This has not happened in years now, and I like drop to my knees almost and just like am like over it watching what's happening.
And then it comes to a close. Like the book itself, like closes from the rush of air, like it flips through all the pages. You know, now that you can open it again.
I open it from the front, and I first look through the pages that are already here that I know of to see if anything new was added, like any extra text or anything. And then I go to see if there are any new pages.
Once you get past everything you've already read, there is one new rune on the furthest in page that hadn't yet been updated. Just sitting there, almost burned in at first, and then as you open the page and kind of turn to it and back, looks more and more like ink each time until it looks like it's just written there, like all the others.
What does it say?
It speaks of the coldest mountaintops far to the north, and of marching up and down them, and of the power that you can gain from embracing the cold, as you have unlocked a frost rune.
I look at it and I sit there and almost as if I'm admiring it. And like my hand traces over all of the lines. And I think and I focus on it to sort of understand the meaning and how I can manifest this. And I meditate on it for a bit. And then I take out the small dagger. I slowly unsheath it very carefully. And then I take those new bracers that I bought and I carve something into both of them. And then I slowly put the dagger back in its sheath and put it down very carefully. And then I get up and I put one on one arm, the other on the other arm. Take a deep breath. And I do a motion with my hands, and suddenly on my arms and up to my shoulders and chest, there is a flash of cold as a spiked armor of ice has appeared on me. Just that's something. Oh, it's cold as witch's tit, though. Right. Sort of just like rub my arms back together and dispel the magic.
As Bella is adjusting to her new runes and carving them, meanwhile, in the living room, Selik, you're sitting there waiting for a little while, Rook is just chilling next to you on the couch. He took some of the fruit, and so he just has some grapes, and he's just like, thump, thump, thump. Just quietly, and then
Yep. Having fun.
kind of, yes. Watch this. He takes one, and he goes thump, and then it out of the other eye hole, and he catches it. Da-da!
That's gross.
Oh, come on, it's funny. You want to know what's really funny? It wasn't even the same grape.
No. That's kind
It's
of
not like
cool.
they go in my mouth.
That's kind of cool.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Puts both grapes back in the eye sockets. As you have this quiet little moment, there is suddenly a dimming at the edges of your vision,
Oh no.
and the whole room starts to dim, and the fireplace starts to look like it's further and further and further away until it's just the crackles of flame, almost like a campfire. And you can see that there is something sitting across from you at the campfire. You can sort of make out the hunched form of something in the dark. But what it is, you have no idea. Just, hello.
Hi.
How are you progressing?
Not hastily.
I've noticed.
I was waiting for the one I feed on to come back before I made my route. Apologies.
There's no apologies needed for me. I'm quite content. After all, I am exactly as I always am.
I'll make more progress. We just got back. We have time. I've hit a few more targets. But a few.
There is a delicious note I have tasted as of recent from your recent discussion.
How so?
You tell your stories of your journey, and the strong tremble. A name you have learned today makes them weak. This Nash that you speak of, it has made your superiors frightful.
He uses tactics that seem akin to fear. As far as I know, if it really is whoever caused those things we were investigating. A random, strange sound in the night that terrifies all around it. I thought it was your doing.
He is not one of mine, no. I do so enjoy the way everyone wonders what'll happen next.
And what other?
You should
You
take a
want me to use
page from his book. Stir
All I
a
know
little
is that-
chaos.
All I know is that he's killed a lot of people.
Hmm.
That's not what I'm here to do.
Well, if not from his book, then use his name. What if those around you knew such a infamous figure was back in the fold? That he was traipsing about in public, that at any moment
blood could drip from a wicked blade.
I could. You want me to use his name?
Certainly wouldn't hurt.
I'll think on it. I'm sure you know more than I about him or what they really felt. But I don't know if I want to be slinging a name like that around. It might grab some attention that I don't need.
Well,
I'll go tonight. I'll fill up a bit of a quota tonight, in my own way.
if you find this figure, if you meet him, you should have a word with him. I'd love to get my fingers around such a delicate morsel.
If I see him again, and it's to my interest, in the way that the others won't turn against me, I'll do what I can. We've been told to stay away, so if I go up trying to be friends, it might cause the others to view me in a different light.
Do you care about what they feel for you, Sally?
I care not to have more enemies.
Interesting.
I don't care for them, but I travel with them, I live with them. I don't need a dagger in the chest.
You don't care for them?
I don't.
Well, I offer you then the challenge. The quiet one. The other elf. The one who walks through shadow.
Runava?
Allow me to partake of her terror, and I shall cut off 1/10 of your quota.
You want me to scare Runava?
Oh no, not just scare. I want you to make her experience such dread that those quiet vocal cords scream. And in return, an entire 1/10 of your quota. Not remaining, but in full.
10th.
Unless, of course, you care.
No, I don't. I'll do it. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out.
Perfect.
She's shadow touched. She's well in the back. She doesn't talk much. But I know one thing she fears.
Oh.
Some wild aberration, monstrosity. But I can't pull off anything like that. But I'll find a way. At 10th.
Take your time. There's no rush. After all, not knowing how you'll get the job done is just as fun to me.
Fine.
So long, Selleck. I'll wait for
So long.
tonight's tribute. And the laugh kind of fades as the fire just returns to normal. And Rook next to you he's like juggling grapes out of the eye holes. It's like, see? Come on. This is good.
Yeah, it's good.
Thank you.
Vane, you head off. Are you gonna head off for your date first, or for your meeting first?
For my date first.
Okay.
Because it is easier to not have people waiting up for me.
Okay. In that case, you head off to the All House. You get there just a minute or two before 7. So you hang out just outside, and Susie comes out. She's not wearing her her apron from the front desk. She's just in a dress and like a coat. And she's got on like a little like hat with ear flaps. And she comes out and she just, hi.
You look nice.
Thank you. You look, I mean the same, but it's nice.
Sorry, I haven't had time to really get into the fashion and everything here yet. Kind of all I got right now.
That's okay. There's lots of cool clothing that you can like get into. I didn't want to take too much of the money that you just made today, so do you want to just... There's a cafe on the corner. Like, not this corner, because the All House is on this corner, but on like another corner, just down that way.
As I said, it is for your call. I'll follow your lead.
Awesome. You should try out Astera's, the refinement. They have got nice clothes. You'd probably look pretty good in a suit.
I've been told to clean up nice.
Yeah. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Oh, come on then.
Yeah, do a cafe on the corner. She goes in, she's clearly like a regular, which makes sense. This is a city of like 15,000 people who only ever see each other.
Yep. And it's also right next to where she works, so.
Oh yeah. So you eat a little table next to a window. It's still raining out, but it's still just a drizzle. It's not like a downpour, and it hasn't been at any point today, but it's been just a constant drizzle. So you post up, there's like a nice little lantern between the two of you, and she's like, I'll just have my usual. The barista's like, all right, and you?
Whatever you got that's strong and tastes great.
Welcome to a cafe. Like the barista just goes back to what they're making. So, Stormridden, that's fun.
That's me. Still getting used to it.
Why Stormridden?
You know, I was just talking about this with my squad, actually. I really don't fear the unknown. And in a weird way, being able to turn directly toward it is exhilarating.
Nice.
So, I guess that's what it was. It pulled me in.
I mean, you're braver than me. I couldn't be a Stormridden.
And after a week and a half, I understand why a lot of folks don't do it.
Yeah. And things are way easier now than they used to be also. So, I mean, it was crazy being a Stormridden back in the day, I'm sure.
Yeah, the Gold Rebellion and all that.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't here for the Gold Rebellion, so I came after. I've only been here for 6 years, so not too long.
And hey, you got more than me by stacks.
You know, you pick up a thing or two.
This is interesting though, and he kind of leans out and like the rain hits him a little bit, but he's like, "It's
Oh, there's like a window. You're like inside.
Sorry, I thought it was like a patio-ish thing. Okay.
Nah.
He kind of looks at the window and he's just like, "It's different. Like it's the same, but it's different. It feels bizarro.
Yeah. I used to live in Briesti, and then I was like from Altairi when I was really young. So I've only ever been in big cities. And I mean, this is still a pretty big city, not as big as those, but it's weird not having other places. Like there's Kilby and there's Haven, but it used to always be one of those things in Rayesti where you get news about Mid of Nowhere and Shadestep and Altairi and even the Westwood and all of these other places. But here it's just Cloudbreach.
Yeah.
And I mean, you get all these crazy stories from Stormridden and stuff, but you never hear stories about, oh, this other town is having a ball game, or they're doing a summer festival. And there's villages and stuff, but I don't know. It's not the same.
I was the Isles before I came over here, so it was a lot of bouncing around. 9 times out of 10, you got word of a town as you arrive there, on your way there. So in a weird way, this is familiar. I mean, you get the news as you get to it.
I guess it's got its own fun, you know.
Never been to a ball game before though, or really any of the bigger events like that. I always heard Snowturn was really nice.
Snowturn's so nice. Oh, if you don't go back on the next sub and you stay, Snowturn here is amazing.
They do it here too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they do most holidays here since there's a bit of everybody from everywhere. So, the Stormwall, I mean, we're kind of in a sort of subtropical place, so a lot more rain than we get snow, but I've seen it snow in Cloudbreach before. It's nice. It doesn't really stick too well. Kind of warm here, but I think it would be great if you guys stuck around till Snowturn.
I don't see any of us really leaving anytime soon. I think there's too much
Okay.
here that interests us.
Yeah. And I mean, Stormridden get to do all the cool stuff. It's scary, but it's cool. Have you... Well, you just had one mission, right? Like, Kilby?
3.
Oh, wow.
We ran around a bit on our first go.
I've always wanted to go to the Great Lake.
What?
On this continent, there's I mean, it's more like a sea. It's big. It's basically the size of Yubua, but it's landlocked, sort of. So it's, a lake.
Huh.
There are some outposts around it, so I know that there are people who live and work there.
We got a handful of artists on our team. Maybe if we go over there, I'll ask one of them to paint something for you.
That would be nice. And I mean, if you guys go do your Stormridden thing and make it all safe to set up a village, maybe I can go have a vacation sometime.
Yeah, and then maybe, just maybe, you'll hear about a ball game happening at the Great Lake.
That'd be cool. So, you guys get like your drinks and stuff, and you just have a generally enjoyable hour or so chit-chatting with Susie.
Nice.
Lots of small talk back and forth. She's human. She's almost 30. Came across here like half a decade ago because her shop in Riesti wasn't doing amazing and she went for something crazy, but it's like the craziest thing she's ever done in her life. And then she's just stayed here in Cloudbreach.
Gotcha.
She apparently also is incredibly shocked that she was accepted. Like she applied for the merchant guild and to come in, and then when she got the go ahead, she was like, "What the fuck?" The main thing is that she misses like she said, she misses being in like a society versus just a single city.
A
and, like,
single
bigger
society.
places. Yeah. She misses the interconnectedness of the empire versus a city and towns.
Makes sense.
And then you finish up. She says, "Thank you very much." Costs you less than a gold. Costs you
Sick.
5 silver for the food and the drinks.
Cool. I'll walk her home.
Okay. She lives in the residential district, not too far. So you do have to walk past Nearly's and through that big gate to get there. And then you get her all set up. And she says goodnight. It's like, you know, I'll probably see you again. I work at the All House 4 days a week, and I mean, it's the place where you buy pretty much everything.
I don't call it the All House for
There's a reason
nothing.
it's the All House.
Have a lovely night,
Yeah,
Susie.
you don't-
Thank you for going out with me.
Thank you for taking me out. It was nice. I'll talk to you later.
He'll kiss the back of her hand, but nothing past that. Man of class.
Does like a little wave with a big blush on her face, closes the door.
Then
You are free.
I'm heading to the lighthouse.
You get down and around the corner, like you're heading to the lighthouse. You're gonna have to go through the let me double check the map. Do you have to? Oh no, you have to go back through the corduways to get there. As you're going back by the gate, you're passing by an alley. As you are going, I need you to make me an athletics or acrobatics check. You may choose.
Acrobatics it is. Oh shit.
What'd you roll?
11.
Well, I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, I wasn't winning that anyway.
28.
I
As-
couldn't have won that.
Just this slightly incorporeal hand that is like the size of you just shoots out of the alley and and yanks you into the alley. You get big keys handed. And you are suddenly in front of, you can barely see her here in the dark. You don't have dark vision, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You do. Okay, so you can see her. An elf woman. She's got on like a big, like witch hat. Half of her head is shaved, and the other half is in these like all of these curls of white hair with these golden ribbons through it. She's got super dark skin. And she just looks at you as she yoinks you over, and just, hello, dear.
Bonjour.
So you are Vane.
And who might you be?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Cersei Alanu, owner of the Alanu Old House.
Oh my god, it's her mom.
You just took one of my favorite workers out for a lovely date.
I did.
You didn't do anything bad, right?
I kissed her on
And
the
you
hand.
didn't upset her, right?
Nope. It was very
Okay.
kind. She's very nice.
She's such a nice girl, and she has no one on this side of the wall. None of her siblings or her parents. She lives alone in that nice little townhouse, and she comes to work perfectly every day. She's only ever been sick once in 6 years.
Uh-huh.
I just want to make sure that you only have the right intentions for my little Susie.
I do. I thought she was pretty, and I wanted to take her out.
Okay, because you have the eyes of a liar.
That's fair.
So she like pats both of your cheeks. She's like, I don't care if you have anything going on. Just don't hurt her or use her, okay?
I have no intent to, ma'am.
That's good, because if I found out you did, or if she comes to work sad and weeping and moping, I want you to know. And the hand gets really tight all of a sudden. You're just like, I just want you to know. I'm the head of the Merchant Guild. I don't even have to hurt you. I can bankrupt you. And the hand just lets you go. Okay. Have a lovely night.
You too, ma'am.
And the hand, before you can react, just like flicks you out into the street and you like roll to a stop.
I'm real glad I didn't roll intimidation on like bringing back by 10.
Does this mean I have to keep seeing her?
You just have to not break her
I
heart.
can be so kind, but I'm a Stormridden.
We've both been given a challenge.
I've been given the challenge to be nice.
And I'll say, as you get up from that encounter and look into the alley, it is just empty. There is just no one there. And you kind of get up and dust yourself off.
Vane just kind of has a internal moment of, how is this the most dangerous thing I've done so far?
And as you set off for your meeting is how we will start next session. So we are going to end our session today. Session 10?
10.
Session 10. We're going to end session 10 right here. Thank you so much for playing, U4. And thank you, everyone at home, for watching and listening. I hope you enjoyed this little session of Starlost Stormridden. It was a silly one. I was a big fan. Welcome back to Cloudbreach. I fucking love this place.
Yippee.
I got mugged.
You got mugged. You have all your stuff.
I got
Maybe
mugged for
less
love.
dignity. There you go. All right. Bye-bye. Check out the links below. Support us. Subscribe. All that great stuff.
Tell your
I'll
friends.
feel it next time.
See y'all later.
Don't drown.